lanterns sway, where gold and ghosts both come to stay. The dice rest warm, the fire still bright, and tales grow taller in the night. Between the clash and what comes after, there lives a song of steel and laughter.
So fill your cup and take your seat, hear the rhythm of marching feet, for every soul at this grand table
is bound by fate. Beyond the table, oh, sing it loud, let legends spin, of blood and bone and hidden sin. From shadowed path to shattered gable, all roads are drawn beyond the table. Raise your glass,
let stories flow
of those who fight and those who know. For in this world, both fierce and fable, we live and breathe beyond the table. First comes thunder, wrath, and chain. Rocker Ashvane walks through fire unrestrained. A shield for those who cannot stand, with fury forged in iron hands. Children's prayers in battle's cry, he roars so none alone shall die.
Then soft the clink of teeth and golden Elvira, sailboat sly and bold, a pirate queen with cunning grin, whose bargains always favor sin. She trades in secret sharp and sweet, and leaves a mark in what she keeps.
Through forest hush and silver air, serenity star dancer moves with a watchful care.
Beasts at her side, the wild her guide, moonlight dancing where she strides.
No path too dark, no trail too thin, the wild itself walks kin with kin.
With laughter bright and mischief spun, tinsel sing songs for everyone. A silver tongue, a devil's grace, a spark of joy in every place where hearts grow heavy, fear takes hold. She weaves them warmth in threads of gold.
From shadows deep where light is rare, Lyrial duskring whisper spells into the air. A mind of gold, a gaze unknown, the surface world not yet his own. Arcane fire at fingertips, with quiet power on his lips. And who, you ask, spins fate so tight? Who guides the dark and shapes the light? The unseen hand, the fabled guide, the voice you hear yet never spied. A master not of crown or throne, but worlds and wonders of his own. The weaver of each tale and label, the one they call Beyond the Table. Roll the dice, test your fate, laugh at death, seal your fate, oh, sing it loud, let legends spin, of where we've been and where we've been. No tale too wild, no heart too fragile, will find their place beyond the table. So rest your blade and ease your mind, for greater trials you will find. When next we gather, fierce and able, we rise again beyond the table. So sip your drink, let time unspool.
The dice will call
When fate is full. Close where the lanterns sway, where gold and ghosts both come to stay. The dice rest warm, the fire still bright, and tales grow taller in the night. Between the clash and what comes after, there lives a song of steel and laughter.
So fill your cup and take your seat, hear the rhythm of marching feet, for every soul at this grand table
is bound by fate. Beyond the table, oh, sing it loud, let legends spin, of comes thunder, wrath, and chain. Runeswynd walks through fire unrestrained. A shield for those who cannot stand, with fury forged in iron hands. Children's prayers in battles cry, he roars so none alone shall die.
Then soft the clink of teeth and gold, Nevira, a sailboat sly and bold, a pirate queen with cunning grin, whose bargains always favor sin. She trades in secret, sharp and sweet, and leaves a mark in what she keeps.
Through forest hush and silver air, serenity star dancer moves with a watchful care.
Beasts at her side, the wild her guide, moonlight dancing where she strides.
No path too dark, no trail too thin. The wild itself walks kin with kin.
With laughter bright and mischief spun, tinsel sing songs for everyone. A silver tongue, a devil's grace, a spark of joy in every place where hearts grow heavy, fear takes hold. She weaves them warmth in threads of gold.
From shadows deep where light is rare, ethereal dusk green whisper spells into the air. A mind of gold, a gaze unknown, the surface world not yet his own. Arcane fire at fingertips with quiet power on his lips. And who, you ask, spins fate so tight? Who guides the dark and shapes the light? The unseen hand, the fabled guide, the voice you hear yet never spied. A master not of crown or throne, but worlds and wonders of his own. The weaver of each tale and label, the one they call Beyond the Table. Roll the dice, test your fate, laugh at death, seal your fate, Oh, sing it loud, let legends spin of where we've been and where we've been. No tale too wild, no heart too fragile, find their place beyond the table. So rest your blade and ease your mind, for greater trials you will find. When next we gather fierce and able, we rise again beyond the table. So sip your drink, let time unspool.
The dice will call
When fate is full.
Oh. Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no? Oh!
Yeah, 1 second. And this is why I should have waited.
Ah, man, you know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's a
Oh,
stream without some stuff?
I know, well,
More specifically, what's a VTuber stream without some scuff?
okay.
Also, I'm surprised my Fugi's not showing up. That's weird.
Oh no. Why is it just a black screen for Cowboy? Where's your guy?
It should be there.
He's not.
Uh,
Oh, there he is. Haha. Alright, I need to move this a little bit. I did not realize how tall Rokar was.
Rokar is very tall.
Okay. There we go. I'm so glad that 14 people got to watch that scuff.
Oh,
Oh, it went black
it-
again.
yeah.
What are you doing to me, sir?
I'm not doing anything.
I think it's your internet. I think it's the same thing of whenever my model green screens.
There we go. Well, hello everyone, and welcome to Beyond the Table and Friends Runeswynd Chronicles Episode 8. Can't believe I've done 8 episodes with these crazy goobers. And Cowboy's gone again.
What the?
All
Cowboy,
right.
is the storm going through your area?
Oh yeah, it's been raining all day.
That might be why.
So, we will start by asking the Void. Oh, he's back. Okay. So, so we will start introductions like we do every stream. On my far left, we have Cowboy. Would you like to introduce yourself? Oh, he's the Void.
All right. Yes. I am the Chaotic Cowboy, aka the Void, right now. I am playing Rokar Ashenvane, half-orc, barbarian.
There we go.
Before we do the next introduction, thank you for the raid, Would-Be Heroes. Next to Cowboy, we have the wonderful Gemini. Would you like to introduce yourself? Is Gemini there?
Gem.
No, my mic's muted. I got.
and Gem's Foogie broke again. Oh no.
There we go.
No.
There we go.
Do I exist? Can I be heard?
You can be heard.
Yes.
Fantastic. I just got through it without messing up, and I'm gonna do it again. Okay. Hello, I am Gemini Hayes. I am playing our very, very traumatized tiefling bard Tinsel. And that's it.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm done. There was more, but I lost it.
All right, and the little goblin to my right.
Mm-hmm. Hello. My name is Music. I play the little goblin Navir, as well as the tempting spirits that hide behind her that we will find out more about during this session.
All right, and next to Music, we have Ghost.
Yeah, I'm Ghost. I play Lyriel, inquisitive dark elf. This looking for power.
All right, and next to Ghost, we have Bella.
Hello. I am Hatsune Bella. I play our resident shifter ranger, Serendy Stardancer, who has a hyper fixation with monsters.
All right, and I am their illustrious DM. I am beyond the table, and I will be torturing one, if not more, of these players throughout this session. We play every Saturday, and sometimes when we have issues, we play throughout the week. But typically Saturdays between 5 and 6 p.m. EST, we start our campaign. So do we want to just jump right in? Or is there anything that anybody wants to promote or say?
Sure.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okie
Oh.
dokie.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's not Gem's Foogie, it's Cowboys just
Cowboys.
behind her. Got it? Okay.
Yeah.
He's swallowing me into the void.
Ayo.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
Alright, so where we last left these adventurers, you all had just saved a couple of tieflings that had been traveling with you previously. Had a run-in with a red tiefling that enjoys torturing Tinsel. And you guys all returned back towards Rodair, where the local bard Tinsel was traumatized by seeing the circus that she used to perform in, and had a run-in with a Asamir named Tinrin. And after said run-in, decided to enter the circus, slowly followed by Rokar and Lyriel. As they were approaching the circus, the rest of the party headed towards the city. Serenity and Navir planning to go and find Demshaw, a half-orc cutthroat that they had befriended. So, I am going to start with Serenity and Navir. I do not like the music change.
Let me.
So let's do something about that. Okay. That's a little better. So as you guys head back into the city, you find your house, you find room and board for the tiefling couple, Tagarat and Yasmin. What are you guys doing with Remiford?
We can't leave him. Smarty's gonna turn to Navir and be like, is Axel joining us for finding Demshaw?
Probably that is his call, but I would think so. Now that he is not one with the knight.
He's probably the stronger one here. And Serenity's sort of sitting down.
Would you think he will willingly be held by someone who not so long ago, not under their own means, but actively harmed the people he is close to? Axel is new to him, and probably doesn't have a good taste in his mouth about him yet.
Fair. Serenity sets Remiford down, digs through her bag and grabs her rope to make a harness for Remiford. Like one of those child leash harnesses.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Not you putting my baby on a leash.
Do you want him to get hurt? Do you want him to run off and get hurt?
No, it's fine. Do whatever you need to do. I understand.
All right. Make a survival check.
A survival check? Okay. Okay, these dice are getting flipped out already.
All right. What'd you get?
I got an 8.
An 8. So you tie up the diminutive Cyclops, and after you're done, he tugs on it twice. You see the knot is holding for now.
She's gonna give Remiford a head pat, and she is gonna go find his favorite sheep, the one very clearly covered in body glitter at this point.
Okay. So you find his sheep, his favorite sheep. And you give him his sheep, and he holds it close and looks up at you guys. One big eye just blinking at you, not knowing what's going on.
Book. Serenity's gonna try and communicate that she, Captain, and Axel are gonna go look for Demshaw.
All right. You're gonna do what now? Try
She's
to tell
going-
him?
Yes, she has the giant.
That is a lot of
giant language book.
complex. That is a lot of complex things to try to look up in that book. Make an intelligence check.
We're gonna. Do you want the simplified version? Is we're gonna go find friends. You're coming with us.
That's
That is still a lot of
Yeah.
A lot of words.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I will say make an intelligence check.
That was a 13.
So with a 13, you start to grunt and growl different things, and as you finish, he tilts his head sideways, kind of gives you a 1,000-yard stare, and you have no idea what you just said to him. Alright. 1 second. I'm going to pull up.
Oh,
Oh no.
that's
What is
all.
getting-
Oh
what
dear.
is- oh, what's getting pulled up?
Did we just switch Rokar for a Fugi, or is it just
Yeah,
dying
that's
bad?
what we're doing right now, real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A man is dying.
It's okay. Look at that. Perfect. All right.
Hell yeah. All right.
So,
Uh,
what are you guys starting with? Like, what are you guys going to be doing? Because right now you have no idea where Demshaw is.
We're
Serenity,
sorry.
told you. You started speaking first.
Weren't we going to grab the bedroll?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
All right. So,
This has become the best bit.
as
Yeah.
you
I hate it.
as you go and grab the bedroll, you hand it to Serenity.
Uh-huh.
Serenity, are you planning on like greyhounding your way around to try to find whoever this bedroll belongs to?
Serenity's gonna look at Navir is like, I can tell that is not my bedroll. Could you tell me whose it is?
And she smirks and it goes, I can tell you with much certainty this is our big orc Demshah's bedroll. And there's a smirk and a grin on her face when she says, I can tell you with certainty.
Please tell me Serenity doesn't have to like get too close to it to pick up.
Oh, if you're planning on trying to sniff out Demshah, you gotta get a big ol' whiff.
Jesus Christ.
get that nose deep in there.
Serenity's
Really?
just gonna say, "All right, for my own sanity, I'm not gonna ask questions," and she will sniff it so that she can get Demshaw's smell.
Okay. Now, are you using your shifter ability?
What would be the difference between her just being normal and her using her shifter ability?
With your smell enhanced through your shifter ability, it will be an easier roll.
Serenity shifts,
Okay.
sort of pulling her cloak over her. Just to make sure she is covered.
So, as you shift, and the fur pokes out across your body, and you feel the animal within, you take a big whiff. It is musky. It is not just his scent, but you are able to differentiate between a scent that you can tell is right next to you and a scent that is not.
Oh my god.
But
That's the
as,
aroma of a man.
so as you get his scent, among other scents, you put down the bedroll and you head out of the house.
With Rutherford on a leash,
Where,
effectively.
where are you looking first? Because it's not like there's a scent trail.
The slums makes more sense in my brain that he would be in first.
Okay. So you head down towards the slums. Make a survival check, as you are trying to track by scent.
This is the happiest music to go into the slums with.
Oh, fuck!
No!
You're right, this is too happy.
Oh no.
Okay, that dice.
The wonderful hymn of Oz.
Alright, this die is getting thrown into dice jail as well. Fuck.
Goddamn!
This is why I need to buy more dice.
Okay.
We never set up the dice thing that I found a while ago. So
Whoops.
dice rolls were on screen.
Oh,
Dice rolls are already on screen for everyone.
yeah,
I thought.
yeah. With the new update with D&D.
For stream.
For
Not
the
us.
talking.
For stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
it's on screen for the battle screen when we have like a map, but what Gemini's saying is that there's a thing that we can do to have dice rolls go across the screen.
That was a fail. That was a nat 1.
Natural 1. Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
You spend a while. A long while. To the point to where you have traversed every inch of the slums and somehow found your way back to the trades district. So you head back into the slums. And as you wander, Serenity, make a perception check.
Is Navir and Axel with her?
Oh
as
yeah,
she's
they
doing
are.
this or-
They are
Okay.
watching you as if they are following behind a bloodhound, trying to catch a scent trail. And after
Right.
the first circuit around the whole slums and not finding anything, Axel went from very interested to he is now picking his fingernails. He is now looking up at the sky, kind of getting bored.
Alright, you said perception.
Yes.
Oh, that's a 19.
Okay. So, as you're walking, you eventually look to the left and you see an outline that looks familiar to you. The green cloak of the shepherd. You see him pointing across the street towards a tavern. And as you blink, he is no longer there.
Alright, well, Serenity is heading towards the tavern.
All right.
And Avir's following her.
Man,
Now,
when you
Navir.
roll so bad, divine intervention has to get involved.
Jesus Christ.
So, you, having followed Serenity, as Serenity eventually looks up, you look ahead to see what Serenity's looking at, and you see nothing, and then you see Serenity, like, snap over and start walking towards a tavern.
Avir's still gonna follow her.
All right.
Table, how long has it been since she has started searching?
Oh, you have been searching for... Well, let me roll. Let's see how bad you did.
This is dependent on whether or not she is still shifted or not.
Okay. It was a very good roll, because you wanted a low number. You have been searching for 1 hour.
Serenity would have de-shifted within after 10 minutes.
Yep.
Yep. So she does not have to keep covering her face, at least.
Yes. So, As you walk into the tavern, it is not a very nice tavern. You see that this is a place where drinks are cheap, and you very clearly see a few people walking around, male and female, openly offering their services for the night.
Good for them.
We love that for them. Have we accidentally walked into the Pill Palace? Is that what we walked into?
No, this is not
I was
high-end.
right.
This is
Not high end is wild.
This is not high end. These people are 3s and 4s. Not people that you would, not people that Captain would take a second look at.
Hey man, even 3s and 4s need love too. All right.
I
Let's
know.
not
and
shame.
this is where they are getting their lovin'. You see, there are 4 people passed out on the ground. Several of them covered in possibly other people's puke. This place, the stones for the wall are cracking apart, and as you're standing there, you give it maybe 6 months before this place possibly falls in on itself. But you, Serenity, make a perception check. Or survival,
Okay.
your choice.
Perception. I'm gonna do perception.
Okay.
The dice hate me today. That's a 9.
Okay. Navir, roll a perception check.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That is a 19.
All right. As Serenity is walking table to table, sniffing people, you look over across the way and see a hooded individual, feet up on a table, holding a familiar-looking coin pouch. His skin is a peach color. He's by your quick glance, he looks human, but he is currently counting through a familiar-looking coin pouch.
I'm guessing from that wording, it would be of the Damshaws. Okay. Veer is going to walk over there and go, well, mon cher, someone seems mighty proud of themselves as he's counting his money.
He looks up and goes, well, hello there, miss. This? And he holds up the coin pouch and jingles it a little.
And she goes, what'd you get paid for?
A friend of mine came to visit. Needed some information that would lead him to job opportunities.
And she puts her head in her hand and leans on the table. And job opportunities, you say?
Yes.
And
The fella that gave me these, and he jingles the coins some more, needed a certain thread to pull. He needed to find some job openings around here. And he pulls back his hood a bit and winks at you.
and she goes, and she's like, well, being that I have previously worked with your friend there, and I'm looking for job opportunities myself, where and would you have exactly pointed him to?
He goes, Well, your friend paid. Well, I'd say modestly, but no, he paid money for it. And he puts out his hand and goes, "Are you willing to pay for this information?"
And she smirks to herself, and she like pulls up her sleeves, purposely making like the brand like known, and goes, "Monsieur, I haven't been myself lately, and I have been known for fits of anger and rage and bloodshed. So I suggest you tell me where my friend is."
As you do this, his eye darts over towards one of the tables behind you. And you hear a creak. And one heavy footfall, another heavy footfall, another heavy footfall right behind you. And someone is standing right behind you.
And she kind of strains out, like stands up a little more, and she goes, "Now, let me be clear, that was not a threat. However, with how odd behaviored I'd been, I'm currently looking for that friend to make sure that doesn't happen again, because I'd rather not have that happen again. But this here," and she points to the mark, "makes it to where half the time I don't have a say in if it happens again." Like, she is purposely trying to smooth things out, but she is saying, we would all be better off if I could find where my friend is.
So from behind you, you hear a thick, gruff voice go, "No money, no information." And you tilt your head back and you see about 10 feet tall, about 7 feet wide, a bulbous, large ogre wearing nothing on his upper half except tattoos that run across the front of his shoulders and down his arms, and a leather waistcoat. And he is currently hand on a maul hanging from his waist. And the individual in front of you goes, "What my friend Oog is saying is you pay me some money and I'll give you the information that your friend bought. Then you can find him."
She like slightly rolls her eyes, but pulls out five. Hold on. Yeah, five gold.
He reaches forward, grabs 2 of the gold off of the stack, and goes, "Was that so hard?"
She grabs the 3 back and is like, "Monsieur, I've caused fights for less trying of my patience. Just give me the information so we can leave."
Well, your friend wanted some information on a mark. An individual who could make him some money, dead or alive. He pulls out a, like, thin book and starts flipping through. Right here. The mark was last seen at the Pillow Palace. And is traveling with nobility. It's a young woman with mousy brown hair, glasses, and robes. That's your mark. And he slams the book shut and goes, "I'm sure your friend's probably already dealing with the situation."
And she's gonna be like, thank you so much for your reluctant help. And she starts
course.
walking away.
As you turn to walk away, you do see Axel, elbow on the bar, drinking a drink with his hand on a short sword, was waiting to see what was about to go down, but was enjoying an ale.
Mm-hmm. And she whispers to him, if we didn't have stuff to do, we might have been having fun with those two knuckleheads. But she's like, but it's time to go get our friend.
He stares past you at them and goes, I'll say, that would be mighty fun. But lead the way, Captain.
Mm-hmm. And she goes to collect Serenity and like tells her the information that she was given.
All right. You find Serenity at one of the booths. Serenity, you smell him. And for some reason, there's a young woman in front of you that smells like Demshaw. And you are eye to eye sniffing on her, and she is looking back at you very bewildered as you are trying to intimidate this woman to tell you the information you want to know.
Jesus Christ. And so Navir comes up and she like quickly like taps the shoulder of Serenity to pull her away and be like, and she goes, apologies, we're looking for an old bedfellow of mine, but we have the information now. Apologies for the inconvenience, mon cher. And she starts to pull Serenity away.
Okay. The young woman goes, good luck.
Jesus Christ.
So, as you traverse your way back through the streets, you go back out into the dark streets. It does not take you long to head up towards the Diamond District, where you have passed the Pillow Palace several times.
Mm-hmm.
I want Serenity and Navir to both make perception checks.
Damn, Rokar, everybody's going to the Pillow Palace besides us.
12.
What the hell?
12 for both
We
of us.
both got 12.
Okay.
I've been there plenty of times.
Damn it! I'm gonna go to the Pillow Palace.
Oh, Jesus
So,
Christ.
as you approach the Pillow Palace, I'm going to switch back to the other three.
Oh no!
At the Circus Palace.
Rokar, you have just watched Tinsel begrudgingly walking towards the circus and staring off, thinking about what you had just seen around Tinrin's neck. What is going through your mind at this moment?
So, what's going through Rokar's mind currently is he wants to find the one who put that on that person's neck, and he wants to disembowel him.
All right. So, not the happy, jovial jokester Rokar right now. You have a clear purpose to your stride as you start to walk towards the circus. Lyriel,
Yes.
as the others had left to go towards town and you had noticed Rokar was not with them, You had stopped and had watched Rokar as Rokar's 1,000-yard stare at that circus for a good 2 or 3 minutes before you see him start to march towards the circus.
Gonna go follow Rokar.
All right. So Tinsel, as you approach the entrance to the circus, you do see a individual standing at the front taking payment for tickets. And as you get closer, you hear him go, 5 silver for a ticket. Enjoy the show. 5 silver. Here's your ticket. Enjoy the show. And then you are slowly getting your way up.
Do I recognize this person? I guess
no.
better question, would they recognize me?
No.
No?
This does not look
Wait
like
a minute.
anybody who was here for the circus when you were here.
I thought I followed right behind Ren.
Were you going to try to sneak into the circus?
I was following him, so yeah.
Okay. Because he had just gone between a couple of tents and into the circus.
Yeah, my goal was to follow right behind him.
Then you are not going through the front entrance.
Okay, cool. I was like,
Roll-
because in my mind, I followed right behind him.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh god, okay. That was a 9.
Oh.
Okay. As you follow in Ren's footsteps and you step between the tents and into the center of the walkway heading towards the big top, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
Is Ren still in eye shot or no? Not at all. Because I was only.
No,
I figured.
He has gone far enough ahead. You look left, you look right, you do not see him. But as you turn to see whose hand is on your shoulder, you first glance at the hand. And you see orange skin.
Oh. Yeah.
And as
Wait, no, I'm not upset about that.
And as
Well,
you
wait, never
turn-
mind. I am.
As you turn, it is a orange-skinned female tiefling. And before you turn, you hear her voice, and she goes, "Do you really think you can just walk into a circus without pay?" Oh. Hi, Tinsel.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Wanted to catch up with family.
It's not like they'd want to catch up with you.
Ren seemed just fine with me. I doubt the others feel any different.
You know, I think I should bring you to Lucius.
Malfoy?
I don't remember that name. Who the fuck is that?
That would be the person who is the announcer, the ringleader.
Oh shit, I
of the
do know who
circus.
that is. I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, come on. We're not kids anymore. If I need to go through the front, I will.
You see her thinking long and hard. And then she goes, I think... Now, Rokar, would you have followed Tinsel?
Mm,
Yeah, Yeah?
I mean, I would be going in the same direction, but I'm not really following her
Yeah, would you have
because he kind of.
entered in the same area as Tinsel?
Oh yeah.
Tried to sneak through the side between a couple of tents.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's not
walking straight to
sneaking.
the
He's
front.
pissed.
Oh, you want to go right through the front? Okay. She goes, I think. And you see her kind of like stare off for a second and goes, I think that would be best.
Okay.
And the grip on your shoulder tightens a bit as she leads you towards the front, walking in step with you. Now, Rokar, as you are slowly making your way through the line, are you trying to push past people?
Oh yeah, this is not a slow walk. This is get the hell out of my way.
All right. So there's a lot of, hey, there's a line, buddy. And you turn and just one glance, he goes, there's no line here, please, right ahead. And as you get towards the front, there's a young man, and he is currently giving a ticket to somebody as they have dropped 5 silver in his hand. And he goes, oh my, hi. 5 silver for a ticket?
The muscles are just literally twitching in Rokar's face right now, and he's just like slight tilt of the head, neck snaps a little bit. I want to see your who runs this place.
And you see him look off to the side, and you see a rather burly looking minotaur. And he goes, Ben again? And he looks like he's half asleep, sitting in a chair, and his head pops up, and he looks over at you and goes, what do you need?
I'll look right at him like, I want to speak to your boss.
Lucian is probably busy. What do you need, friend?
I like to have a conversation with him about these collars certain people are wearing.
Well, I guess I could go try to find him.
I'd appreciate it.
Actually, and he stands up. He's probably a good foot and a half taller than you. As he walks over, he goes, Tomlin, go find Lucian. I will hold line. And the young man, human, goes, yeah, I'm gonna go find him right now. And you see him start to run, full sprint towards the big top. And he looks down at you and goes, you look like you lift. I am Strongman Bennigan.
It's a pleasure. Rokar, Ashenvane.
He extends his hand.
I take his hand and shake it.
All right. I'm guessing firm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like, two dudes testing each other.
Oh. He looks over and you see the small pedestal that person was using as a table to hold tickets. And he goes, test your strength.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I got time to kill.
He looks at the crowd that is still waiting to come inside and he goes, give us a couple minutes. And he walks
Uno
over.
momento.
His hand just scoops all the tickets and everything on the table off onto the ground, and he drops his elbow, and it sounds like a sack of rocks hitting the table. And he goes, come on, half-orc.
All right. Let's
All right,
do
this is going to
cowboy.
be a contested athletics.
Mhm.
All right.
Just let me know when you want me to roll.
Roll right now.
The 15 for me.
All right. So as you both lock eyes, and he hollers over to one of the people watching and goes, "Tell us when to go." And he goes, "Okay, go." You feel the immense weight of this guy's arm, and he brings you to about a quarter of the way towards the table. Make another athletics check.
The 13. Damn. Rolling rough.
You bring him back to center. Roll another one.
That's a 25.
Oh. As you hit your as you kind of use the anger that you had used to walk up here, and you feel his arm start to tense against yours as you slowly bring him down almost to the table. Run more roll.
That's a 12. He may have me now.
He brings it right back to the center. Roll one more time.
Oh, that
That's a
looks
16.
All right. So I just rolled a nat 1 on that last one. So as he brings it back up to the center, you hear an audible pop, and you slam his arm down on the table, and he stands up, and his arm's gone limp, and you hear another pop as he reaches up and relocates his shoulder,
Jesus Christ.
and he goes, "You're pretty strong."
Aye, so are you, my friend. We should do this again sometime.
We should, and I'll use my dominant arm next time.
Ayo. Sorry.
I won't use any arms next time.
His head cocks to the side a little bit. I'm going to see if Tomlin is back. And he turns and looks. And you see Tomlin walking rather confidently next to an individual with a large, colorful top hat, and walking right in front of them, being led by a orange tiefling, you see Tinsel.
She's still like death gripping my shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And-
great.
And you feel like someone is watching you from behind. Do you look?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why not?
As you
'Cause
turn
I
your
can
head to
assume.
look, you do see Lucian, maybe 3 or 4 paces behind you, walking up towards the front with the individual that was selling tickets. You recognize Lucian, you recognize Anise, but you do not recognize the human that is walking with them.
Mm-hmm.
And as you get to the front, Anise goes, "Bennigan, where's Tom?" And before she can say anything, Tomlin steps up to the small table, goes, "What the fuck? Why is..." And he looks over at Bennigan, and Bennigan goes, "I wanted to arm wrestle. Couldn't do it on table full of paper." And he starts wildly like shuffling papers back up and tossing them back onto the table. And Anise goes, "All right, so if you will pay this man 5 silver, you can enter the circus like everyone else."
Oh, grow up. I'm gonna say as I reach into my bag and grab the 5 silver and hand it over.
As you hand it over, and as a retort to your
And-
grow up comment, she goes, "Get a family," and turns and starts to walk away.
Hey, Rokar, do you also need me to pay for your ticket while we're standing here?
And as you say that,
Did I hear that? Did I hear the get a family comment?
yes,
Yeah.
Rokar's still pretty pissed off. He's gonna look up. She has a family, bitch.
without even turning around, she just gives the finger as she walks away. And Lucian goes, "All right, what seems to be the problem here? Good sir, I heard you wish to speak with me."
I do. Are you the man in charge?
"I am the ringleader."
So you're the asshole going around putting collars on people.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
I've seen some collars on some of your workers.
Well, to answer your question, good sir, I run the circus.
Uh-huh.
I tell people what they are to be doing in the performances,
Okay, as you should.
but I don't own this circus.
Okay.
And Tinsel, you hearing that is confusing because the last you knew,
Last I knew, yeah.
he
Ew.
did.
Am I standing like right there next to Rokar?
Oh yeah,
Like Rokar's like definitely behind me,
he is
or is he in front
intentionally.
of me?
You're standing beside Rokar, and he is intentionally staring at Rokar and no one else.
Okay.
And he steps forward towards you, Rokar, and goes, "I assure you, good fellow, all of the people that work under me are safe. They are taken care of. They are in good health." And he lays his hand on your chest. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Good old charm person.
What? Huh? Oh, buddy, no! Oh, you little guy.
That's a 3.
Oh.
Now, I need everybody but me
I gotta
and
switch
Rokar
dice.
to deafen.
Woo! Server deafening us.
Yeah.
I could, yes, I can just server deafen.
Yeah.
Switching up dice. There we go.
So, Rokar,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
you walk around the circus with this man. And he takes about 4 to 4.5 minutes walking you around, introducing you to individuals. Everyone seems happy, everyone seems healthy, everyone seems like they enjoy being in Lucian's employ. They are all, as he comes up to introduce you to one of the vendors, they come up and they give Lucian a hug and look at you and shake your hand, offering you things from their stall, and then he brings you to the fortune teller who tells you that Lucian was the best thing that ever happened to her, and then he walks you back towards the entrance and places his hand on your chest and goes, "I'm telling you, friend, everyone here is happy to be here.
Let's see. All right. I mean, I'll accept that. So, who owns this place?
All right. As you're saying that is when the spell ends. So I need to bring everybody back. Oh, what happened?
What?
I think I accidentally kicked Ghost.
Way to kick your brother.
I know, right?
Hello.
Someone needs to let. Oh, there we go.
I'm already back. I was watching.
Where'd Ghost
very
go?
impatiently.
I think I accidentally kicked Ghost.
He booted his own brother.
Yeah, wow.
Okay, did you just boot
Damn.
him from the call or did you boot him from the entire server?
I'm assuming
Please
just
tell
from
me you
the
didn't-
call.
It
Boot
was
him
just
from
from
the
the
server?
call.
Okay.
I had to double check he was still in the server because that
He just
can't
fa-
happen.
He just Thanos'd him out of existence.
I did. It's like one click and you can just pop them out. I didn't. Yeah, pop out user. That's what I hit.
Buy them dinner first. God damn.
Your brother's like, what the fuck just happened? Probably like, oh, hello,
will-
darkness, my old friend.
I will text him real quick.
Come talk with you again.
Do we want to resize music a little bit?
Yeah,
They're no
while
longer
we wait.
tiny. Yeah.
Well, I did
They're-
resize you a bit.
Oh. I was
Well,
like, they
no.
no longer have to be so tiny.
What do you mean? They're still a goblin.
I goblin.
Oh, that's fair.
I like how when I talk, the ear perks up. I love that for me.
Oh, it's so cute.
All right.
God, I have such a ick feeling right now.
Uh-huh.
And I don't even know why. I'm so afraid.
You got a Nick feeling.
Also, you do care for us.
No, not really. I just wanted to be an asshole to that bitch.
Uh-huh, sure.
Uh-huh, sure.
I'm categorizing it as you do care. And you can't stop me.
Is that a ghost? Is the ghost
It is
dead?
a ghost.
You exist?
Do you exist?
Welcome
ghost
back, Ghost.
exists,
I'm
but the
sorry.
ghost
I'm
is
sorry your
deafened.
brother did you that way.
He's still deafened.
He's still deafened. Homie's still deafened.
Triple undeafen him.
Ah, stag table, you're just abusing your
There we
brother
go.
over here.
Poor ghost. Got
Poor
abused.
I'm sorry you got treated that way. Wow.
Wow.
I'm so dumb. I muted my mic. And I'm like, why can nobody hear me? I'll hop out of call and hop back in.
Yeah, calls work best.
Oh, this
because
stream
it
has
takes
been-
like 3 minutes for a text to get to my phone.
Yeah.
This
So-
stream has been nothing but scuff so far at this point.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ro-
we're thriving.
so
At
Rokar,
least I'm recording the audio this time.
as you say, who owns this place? He goes, well, there is a benefactor that, helps put on the shows, pays for a lot of the expenses. But they are a
Mhm.
silent benefactor.
So Rokar is gonna pull something from his satchel.
Okay.
And what he pulls out is a collar identical to the one that what's his name was wearing, but it's all tattered and damaged. So, does your benefactor issue these out?
Where did you get that?
That's a story for another time, my friend.
I believe this is a conversation that can be held in a not so public area. If you would like to discuss things with me after the performance tonight, I would gladly like to know where you got that, and I will give you any information that you require.
All right, just don't skip town.
We're gonna be here for probably a week or so, so don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
All right, well, you'll be seeing me later then.
And as he finishes his discussion, you see his eyes fall on you, Tinsel.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, I so hope you enjoy the show tonight.
Thanks.
And he turns and starts to walk off. And Bennigan looks over and goes, do I know you, little pink tiefling lady?
Do I know him?
Wow.
I forgot. There were so many people we wrote down the other day. I don't remember.
So you didn't.
I mean,
you know of him, but you didn't.
Yeah.
You weren't close to Bennigan,
Okay, cool.
but you would know that he does a lot of the strongman
Oh, okay.
shows, and he's also a bit of like a bouncer for the circus.
apparently when you've been with one Minotaur, they all look the same after a while.
Oh my god! I knew you were gonna say that. I knew it. This is gonna be so funny. I just have one of those faces, and we're just gonna go.
He watches you go, and you hear from behind you him talking to the individual passing out the tickets. He goes, I swear I've seen that tiefling before. And he walks over to his little stool and sits back, takes a little snooze. As you walk through, individuals start to approach you and offer all sorts of baked goods and such. Who did you pay for you, Rokar, and Lyriel?
Oh, I just paid for me and Rokar. I don't know Lyriel's there.
So as you walk away,
He never went through.
Lyriel, you step up and you see your friends just start to walk in without you, and an individual goes, 5 silver for a ticket.
I'll pay the 5 silver.
All right. He hands you a ticket, and you mosey your way in.
I didn't know he was
Because clearly,
behind us.
'cause clearly we got to pay for Mr. Moneybags over here.
So, Lyriel, this is a culture shock for you.
Oh
Yep.
boy.
You see all sorts of baked goods that smell of fruit and sweet treats of all kinds. You see an individual that is selling all sorts of masks and other interesting paraphernalia. You see him walk up to a small kid and try to sell him a small wooden stick that, as he shakes it back and forth, these small wooden hands slap off of the stick. And as you approach,
It's a
he goes,
clapper.
he's like, hello, my friend, would you like to look at my wares?
Yes.
So these
It all
are
looks so interesting.
great for the children. And he slaps it back and forth, and it goes clack, 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 clack. And he goes, these are fun for in-between performances for applause. We also have many masks and we have small trinkets and such. He pulls up a figurine with a painted likeness of the orange tiefling that you had seen walk away. And he grabs another one that looks like a slightly larger figurine of the Minotaur that had been sitting in the front, who is flexing. And he's like, oh, does anything tickle your fancy, my friend?
Yes, I definitely have a friend that would love this Minotaur.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
So you just
Oh
would you just like
my
Minotaur!
would you just like the Bennigan figurine, or would you like possibly an anise, little tiefling lady? Would you like a mask? Would you like a little clapper? And he slap.
What do you have for masks?
Oh, we have
Clap, clap.
a lot of
Clapper.
different masks, and he gestures over, and you see there are all sorts of different clown masks. There's theater masks. There's a very unsettling looking red demon mask.
I'll take the demon mask.
Ah, good choice, good choice. So, just the figurine and the mask.
Yes,
That will be 5 silver.
I give him 5 silver.
You hand him the 5 silver, and he hands you your little figurine made of wood and a mask with a small strap to where you could put it over your face.
Nice.
All right. As you are walking,
Can I make a perception check, like looking around just to see if I can maybe just accidentally see him?
yes, roll a perception check.
That's an 11.
God,
It-
I'm gonna do it too, just for silly haha. Hold on.
Okay.
Our dice are cursed this session.
Perception.
It's all the scuff
I
tables.
know,
for the
because I
food.
saw him clear as day.
22.
I'm so pissed. That was a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
I'm so
as you are
pissed.
walking with Rokar, you look behind you to make sure nobody's following, and you see Lyriel is currently paying somebody for a red mask and a something else that he spirits away into his pouch. You didn't get a good look at what it was because it is small, but he put something into his pouch, and he turns and looks at you, and you see an individual come from across the way and go, "Ah, you look like you're not from around here. Would you like to try some fried dough?" And people they are obviously seeing a tourist where he doesn't belong and are trying to milk him for all the money he is worth.
And I'm gonna tap Rokar on the arm and be like, "We have to go save this idiot.
Hey,
We gotta
who?
go save him." Lyriel, right there, and I'm gonna point very
Where?
clearly, right there.
I'm just
right
looking in
there.
the opposite direction.
After a moment, Rokar, you see Lyriel, who... Lyriel, did you put on the mask?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you turn to see Lyriel right as he pulls a demon mask on over his face, and it looks eerily like Azazel.
But I did notice it was Lyriel putting the mask on,
Yes. Yes, I will say
Okay.
you noticed it was Lyriel as he slid the mask down over his face.
though. I don't know.
I think
So I'm
we
going to
should
walk
save
over
him,
there.
'cause this
So,
is awful.
Lyriel, you are approached by an individual trying to sell you fried dough, and it smells delightful.
I'm just going to walk up behind the individual.
You're just towering over this poor person trying
Yeah.
to just
Pretty
do their
much.
I'm
job.
going to look at the fried dough. See if it's something I feel is edible.
So you've had bread before, but this looks different, and it looks soft and doughy, but also crunchy on the outside, and it's covered in powdered sugar,
Funnel cake.
pretty much.
It is a funnel cake. It's
Yeah.
fantastic.
I'm
What is
gonna
it,
take
drizzled
the
with
funnel cake.
chocolate?
All right.
You're gonna take the funnel cake?
He goes, "That will be 5 copper."
Okay. I will
Alright.
give him. Oh shit. Okay, so I gotta exchange some money.
All right. Do you want to just hand him a silver, and he'll hand you back 5 copper?
Yes.
All right, so as you hand him a silver, he hands you back 5 copper and feels a presence behind him. As he turns to look up at you, Rokar, and he goes, Uh, fried dough?
Hello, little man.
I sell fried dough with powdered sugar. Would you like one?
I'm now gonna quickly come to the two idiots who are now harassing this poor man and be like, can we? No,
Hold on.
you're not harassing him. You sound like you're harassing him.
No. Me?
Uh-huh.
Never.
So,
you.
Rokar's gonna look down at this dude. And it's like the scariest look on ever. But he's gonna be like, give him a gold coin. Give them out to everybody on me.
Yeah, gold, 5 copper a piece. That's 20.
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Would you like one of the 20?
Nope, just give them out to people.
Anyone in particular?
Nope.
Okay. And he goes over to his stand and starts furiously just making fried dough. You do see that a couple of small children had walked up to the fried dough stand and were trying to pull together money as he quickly slides them the fried dough and puts his hand up as they try to hand him money.
I'm going to take a bite of the fried dough.
It is sweet. It is a little crunchy, and then the inside is nice and soft. It is the strangest bread you've ever had, but it is good.
I'm gonna go up to the fried dough man,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna be like, "This is delicious. Everybody needs one." Give him another 5 gold.
Oh my gosh.
We are making this circus our bitch.
That's 100 fried dough.
We'll
Correct.
make them for everyone. Tell them Lirio loves fried dough.
He looks at the 5 gold in his hand. He goes, 1 second, and he turns, and you see a woman that was sitting behind making the dough, and he goes, I need you to go into town. I don't have enough to make the dough. And he hands her a couple of gold pieces.
More dough.
Yeah, and she goes running into town to possibly buy more flour and sugar.
So you were harassing staff. Great.
How are we harassing staff?
Jesus.
He's improving their
That is
margins. That's not
correct.
harassment.
They put in an order for 120 pieces of fried dough.
I'm gonna look at Lyra. Hey, should we go find a drink stand now?
And as you say that, you hear across the way, we have brews of all kinds. Come, come.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to assess how many people are at the bar.
Currently, around the area getting drinks or drinking drinks, there's probably 30.
30. Okay. So I'm going to go up to the barkeep. Be like, how much is your beverages?
Depends. What would you like, my friend? We have fine liquor, we have fine wine, we have all sorts of beer.
Oh, beer.
Oh, you'd like a beer? We have several different kinds to choose. There is some made by human cities. We have some made by dwarven cities. We have this one that is a cask, and he pulls up this cask that almost smells of sulfur. And he goes, this is pretty rare cask. It is from the city of Ash. Has a very brimstone taste on the palate.
I am going to say a round of dwarven dwarven beer for everyone.
All right. And he starts counting. And he's like, it's 5 silver a drink. There's 30 of them. 15 silver, so a gold and a half.
All right, then I'll give him a gold and a half.
All right.
I'll be like, a round for the house.
And everybody cheers. And they're all like, yeah! One of them goes,
From
You
your
know-
friend Lirio.
I've never seen one of these kinds here. But you know what? I like you more than any elf I've ever met. Where are you from, friend?
The Underdark.
As he had set his hand on your shoulder and you say that, he takes his hand out and goes, right, well, thank you.
You're very welcome. And
Are you getting any drinks for yourselves?
we're not a part of them 30? Okay. Rokar, what are we drinking
Yeah, what's up?
tonight?
I don't know if you want that to happen.
They just
Cat.
left. They just left Tinsel behind. Like
I'm watching this from slightly afar. Like the crowd has formed around them, and I'm just standing on the outskirts of the crowd, just being like, okay.
Are we gonna
They're-
lose our house payment to the circus?
Yes, we are.
Pretty close.
Thing
So-
1 and Thing 2 are thriving over there, and I'm just here.
So, Rokar, as you
Hey.
are looking at all of the beverages, you do see one that kind of intrigues you. A drink you've never had before.
Oh.
And as he sees you staring at it, he goes, "Ah, you have an eye for liquor, don't you?
How much?
The bottle?
Yes.
Would you like to know about the bottle before I say
Nope. Just how much?
that bottle is 10 gold pieces?"
I put 10 gold pieces on the counter.
He looks at the pile of gold and goes, I feel obligated to warn you.
And I walk away.
he, he puts out his hand and goes, okay. He looks over at you, Lyrio, and goes, and you? Are you looking for beer, wine, liquor?
I will take that cask that you were talking about earlier.
The whole cask.
Yeah, have the cask right here.
That's 10 gold for the cask.
bankrupting this fucking.
And gold to the bartender.
Okay. He goes, do you know how to tap it yourself?
I've got a pretty strong man with me.
And he hands you the spigot and the tap for the top and slides the cask to you.
I just walk back and pick the cask up.
Alright. As they're walking away with their bullshit, I'm gonna walk up and just order a wine. Because at this point, I'm just like, I'm gonna need alcohol to deal with them.
He goes, why hello. We have lots of different variety of wines. Are you looking for a fine elvish wine, or are you looking for a coastal
Just gonna
red?
yell to the bartender. Hey, tender, the pink devil's on me.
Okay. And I'm just gonna call back.
Hey, Tinder.
And he kind of like looks over at the large shelf of wine behind him, and he goes. He leans over to you, Tinsel, and goes, "I'm guessing he'd want to buy something expensive."
I don't know. He's insane. Just whatever you recommend. I have to keep them in line. And that's it.
So are you trying to stay sober?
Yes. I just
And-
need a little bit to take the edge off.
He pulls up a wine and goes, "This wine is 5 silver. Just
Fantastic.
let him know, and he can pay me on his way out."
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna take
Well, by
my
this time,
wine
I've
and-
done popped this damn bottle open.
Oh my god,
Oh
okay.
god. Yeah.
What is this?
What
Why are
is
you
this?
putting things in your body that you don't know what it is?
It is a fluorescent green,
Rogar, please.
almost glowing.
Oh my god.
And I take a nice whiff of it.
You take a whiff?
You'd be
Okay.
drinking
Almost,
wormwood, bud.
Alright. Make an intelligence check.
Watch me roll really good on this shit.
Intelligence. This is not an intelligent decision.
14!
14!
You get notes of earthiness and then a pungent smell that you cannot place. But it smells wrong.
Oh, I'm taking a swig of it then.
Oh,
Mm,
how big
I'm
of
gonna
a swig?
quickly speed up and get close to him just in
Uh,
case.
Probably a big enough swig to probably take about half the bottle down.
Okay, before you do this, are you sure?
Oh,
Yes!
Okay, roll a constitution save at disadvantage.
Okay.
I need to see these rolls.
That's a
Yeah.
10!
Uh-huh. And the other one?
Well, the other one's, one was a 16, one was a 4, so 10.
10.
Oh.
Tinsel. As you get close, you
I'm
watch him
running.
empty half the bottle down his gullet.
Oh, goddess. Okay.
Rokar,
Uh-huh.
your legs start to wobble. Your mouth, as the liquid goes down your throat, your mouth goes numb, your throat goes numb, you are poisoned.
Uh-huh. Got it. Sick.
I need to roll damage,
Oh dear.
Oh.
Okay.
and
Oh,
you're
well, you
going,
are funny.
and you are going to fall and not be able to walk. You have a movement of 0.
I'm gonna
Nice.
look
He's
over.
he's gonna fall. Can we try to catch
Be
like,
like-
not catch him to hold him up, but just catch him so his head doesn't hit the ground? Or is he just already on the ground as the time I get over there?
You take 16 points of poison damage
Oh, goddess.
Nice.
as you have drank a liquor that is made from a toxin inside of a scorpion. In small doses, it can make you high. In large doses, it can make you catatonic. So, Tinsel, I will say make a
Yes.
dexterity saving throw, and Lyriel,
Oh,
you are
dear.
allowed to as well.
14. We saw that teeter over 20 though, didn't we? Because that was
So-
scary.
So, Tinsel, you do not reach him in time as Lyriel throws his shoulder and arm underneath his chest as he goes to fall. He is heavy,
Yeah.
but you stop him from falling on the ground. And with your 21, you are able to slow the descent of the large cask before it shatters on the ground. And it does not break. It lands on the ground and is perfectly fine. Your friend, however, is not.
Can I reach into the bag of holding and look for something to deal with the toxin? I don't know what would help with that. An antidote, I guess, for this toxin.
As you stick your hand in looking for an antidote, nothing appears.
Shit. Feck. Someone has to have like Narcan or something. I'm gonna like, come on. They wouldn't sell this knowing the risk. I mean, no, it's a circus.
He
Never mind.
tried to tell him. A
He
warning.
really did. Yeah, no, I'm aware. Healing him wouldn't help. Would it? I don't, because I can't get rid of the condition.
No.
I can only get his health points back up.
So Rokar, you are still able to speak. Your limbs are numb. You have
He just
no,
he's just laying there laughing. That's
have-
some good shit.
you have no
I'm gonna-
movement speed.
I'm gonna give him just like a little head pat, and I'm like, I'm gonna hopefully go find someone to help. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Great.
And then Tinsel's
yeah.
gonna sprint further into the
As you
circus.
look at Tinsel as she goes to say, I'm gonna get help, Tinsel goes from a bright pink to a dark purple to a blue to a red, and then her face starts to elongate and then get wider and then smaller, and your vision is fucked.
Oh, this shit is great. I'm gonna need more.
Lyriel, stay with him. I say as I sprint further into the circus. 'Cause
You look over at Lyriel and the demon mask. As As
Azazel, what are you doing
flames-
here?
as flames erupt around his face, and the mask itself starts to laugh at you, and you hear a sinister in your head.
Wow, you're still a prick. For one. For two. Dump the rest of that blood on my gullet.
he really sounds high the way he peaked.
Yeah.
So there has to be some form of medic tent, right? Like, I would be aware that there's like a medic tent on site, yeah?
So let me ask you.
Uh-huh.
At,
All festivals have Narcan, man. What do you want from me?
at a Juggalo Juggalo concert, would there be medics there?
Yes.
All festivals, there are med tents, and they have Narcan.
Would there be one in the medieval times?
There would be some form of medic. At least. Maybe not Narcan. But a medic,
I'd
at
say
least.
I'd say you would know that in your travels with the circus, when somebody got injured,
Uh-huh.
there was one person that would help them.
Oh, I know who I have to talk to. No.
You know who you have to talk to.
Fuck, I know who I have to talk to. Oh. I didn't think it's so sweet. Okay.
Rokar, forcing interactions on a daily.
No, because you're gonna fuck my mom.
Not right now, I ain't. I'm paraplegic.
So what if I leave you this way? If I have to go find my mom? Okay.
At least roll me over first.
Now, you are leaving this poor drunken high man with somebody who has an entire cask of alcohol.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
I wine, it's good.
as you go to try
Yeah.
to find her,
Mm-hmm.
Serenity, Navir,
Mhm.
I have to change the music. Okay, this is good. So as you walk in to the Pillow Palace, you are instantly assaulted by smells of incense and the sweet smells of wine and berries. You see individuals hanging out in the lounge being hand-fed fruit. And as you walk through the door, an individual is standing there and goes, "Why, hello. Welcome to the Pillow Palace. How may I help you? Looking for male, female, something in between?"
So, like, Naveer's immediately gonna turn into a flirty, almost like like Captain's usual stature for excessive flirting, and but that in a small goblin body, like that kind of posture. And she's gonna go, "Oh, Moshe, I am looking for. I had a bedfellow who came here. I was told came here. He left some of his things at my home, and I would like to return that to him. If not, have some fun with him."
Was it somebody that's under our employ?
No, I do not think so.
So
Tall.
you're searching for a patron. Well, I am sorry, but we do not give out patron information.
She is like, would it help the information going along that he's planning to kill one of your lovely employees?
One of our employees.
Yes, I have been informed that someone put him on a rather horrible goose chase, and I'm trying to convince him to stay in the pleasure domain rather than the business domain, if you catch my drift.
Make a deception check.
Okay. That is a 16. It didn't look like it rolled at all for me, but that is a 16.
You see, he looks over and you see 3 large, burly men
Here we go.
in leather and wielding gnarly-looking weapons. And he goes, "Don't worry. If your friend has any intent of harming any of our lovely workers, he will be dealt with."
She goes, "Moshe, I would just like to get him out of here before he loses his sense, so no one here has any problems to deal with."
What is his name?
Demsha.
Demshaw. I will have the ladies ask around. And as you look from the left to the right, this is a immense building. And he walks over, and 3 women in silks, barely covering themselves, go walking off in different directions. You see one of them walks over to an individual sitting on a couch, leans over and whispers something to them, and they shake their head and they move on to the next one. He goes, "While you wait for your friend, can I interest you in any entertainment?"
I'm
Like-
interested.
You're not here. You're not here.
Yeah, you're in
Like-
a whole different circus.
Yeah, it's very clear from her expression, from the expression, that Captain so wants to say yes, but she is trying to behave. And she goes, I probably shouldn't be getting distracted, Monche.
Now, Serenity, are
Uh-huh.
you tail tucked and ears covered?
She is.
All right. As he looks from you, as you say that you are not interested, he looks over to you, Serenity, and goes, And how about you? And he looks you over and goes, and if not, possibly a job?
Jesus Christ! And like there's a slightly insulted look on Navir's face, but it's like slightly insulted, but slightly understanding, being in this form that she would not be preferred.
Oh, Serenity immediately looks to Cat for help. She's not used to this kind of environment.
And Navir's gonna put her hand on Serenity's shoulder, and I'm just like, and it's just like, well, I do have a history of betting many folk. Our little princess here is not the type to go willy-nilly, and we do have some jobs to get to after this. But thank you so much for the offer, Monche.
Taking your lead as he continues to look interested at Serenity, Axel throws his arm around her and goes, and I'll tell you, she's not available. And he looks from Axel to Serenity, back to Axel, and goes, my apologies.
Oh.
And he looks back to Serenity and goes, if you change your mind, please come speak with me. And you guys just stand there?
Navir / Captain responds, she's like, you have more likelihood for me coming back, darling. And, but she snickers as she says this, and, is still waiting for him, but, like, getting herself comfortable as she waits.
Alright. So, there is a bar. And as you try to get comfortable, you watch Axel walks over to the bar and gets himself a ale. And Serenity, he hollers over and goes, what would you be having, dear?
And Navir's gonna like punch the arm, being like, "Go with the go with that."
A cider, please. And she's gonna turn to him like, thank you.
She goes, don't worry. We've been here before. They'd eat you alive. And she gestures for her to go towards Axel.
So Axel meets Serenity halfway, handing Serenity the cider, and then meets you at the couch that you have claimed, and goes, I don't recall your beverage of choice, but... And he sets down a glass with some ice and some dwarven whiskey in it. He goes, I'm pretty sure you like the stronger spirits.
And she goes, and she looks at him and she goes, what did I say about our injuries earlier? Nothing a good fuck, a good sleep, and a good rum would fix.
And he holds up his dwarven whiskey and goes, that's what I'm saying. He starts looking around at all of the workers.
And she punches his arm. She goes, don't get distracted. We are right now covering for our friend so she doesn't get eaten alive here. We can come back here later.
I am a man of integrity.
Oh yes, I know your integrity. And she gives him a look.
So it takes a good 25-30 minutes. And eventually the host comes up to you and goes, well, the ladies have done their due diligence, have gone around asking for a demshaw. There is none in the building. And as you're sitting there, you do see a middle-aged, dwarvish man walking in, and next to him is a mousy brown-haired human, taller, and glasses, wearing robes. And as he walks in, he looks at the host and goes, "Alright, I need a room. None of these gobshite fucking humans or... You got any dwarves here? I don't have the time for it. Give me a room, and I don't want to be disturbed." And he looks over at the woman and goes, "Esmeralda, if you'd like to go and get yourself a drink, I'm gonna get myself a nice sleep. Might hit the carnival after that, and head on our way down to capital."
She, Navira is going to discreetly follow Esmeralda wherever she goes.
Alright. She walks up to the bar, and you see she points out to some elvish wine, and sitting at the bar, enjoys a sip. Are you being discreet?
I'm being discreet, but I'm going to get a seat next to her, pulling the whole, like, new friend wanting to talk gag.
Alright. As you saddle up next to her, she looks over and goes, "Hello."
Hi, Monsieur. What brings you into this fine city?
I am escorting a noble dwarf from the Iron Halls to capital.
And she goes, I might have some information that might make your escort trip a little easier.
She kind of turns to you and looks down at you and goes, "And what would that be?"
I might be bedfellows with a certain cutthroat who is given your name with a price on the head. And right now he is doing some rather stupid things, that included. And I'm trying to make sure he doesn't mess things up for us. I could give you descriptions of that cutthroat for the right price.
You see, she pulls aside her cloak, slides a tome out from beneath her cloak and sets it on the table, and runs her fingers over it. And you see little sparks as she runs her nail across it and goes, "I appreciate the warning, but if anyone tries to harm me, I think I'll be able to handle myself."
She laughs and goes, Monsieur, I don't bed people who aren't able to get around a little security. And she goes, right now, I need my cutthroat fellow to, for a certain mission that requires unsavory people bothering us. And, him trying to go after you messes with that plan.
Alright. Make a perception check.
That is a 22.
22. Alright. So as you're looking around and talking with this young woman, you do see an individual saddle up on the other side of her. Smaller build, human, and as you're talking, he ends up tapping on her shoulder, and she turns and starts to enjoy a conversation with him. And she completely has written you off as she has started to talk to this man. But you do notice one particular thing about this human. There's a jewel-encrusted dagger in his boot.
All of a sudden, she is gonna put her hand on Esmeralda's shoulder and lean over her shoulder, and she goes, "Funny, that dagger's from my bedfellow. Now, what are you doing with my bedfellow's dagger, especially since he has a price on the head of this one? And right now, she's under my protection."
You see a twinge of anger cross his face, which instantly fades, and he goes, "Well, I have no idea what you're talking about, Goblin."
And she goes, "See, there's a half-orc who had that particular dagger, and being that he was given the price on this one's head, I'm assuming you're working with him." And she's like turned it. It's the flirtiness has turned off, and she's like not having it.
And he stands up and goes, "I'm not working with anyone. And I apologize if I've ruined your evening, young miss." And he turns. I want you to make another perception check as he gets up from the bar.
That is a 16.
Let's see. Alright. As he gets up from the bar and starts to walk away, you don't notice anything. And she looks at you and goes, "Well, I appreciate you possibly ruining my evening. He seemed like such a gentleman." And she grabs her glass of wine
and she goes,
begins to drink.
She goes,
After roll,
"Oh, Jesus Christ."
Oh.
that is a failure.
Oh.
Chug, 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 chug.
So alright. As she drinks down a bit of the wine, you see her eyes kind of bulge. Do you have anything that neutralizes toxin?
Shit. Do I?
Because she is now poisoned and is taking 5d10 every round.
Shit.
Oh.
She has 2 bottles of black liquid that she doesn't know what the fuck it is. Other than that, no.
Well, I can tell you what the black liquid is. You got that in the Underdark. That's drow poison.
Cool.
I don't think you should feed that to her. But she's going to take another 5d10.
No. Fight fire with fire. Fight poison with poison.
Oof. You watch as she grabs her throat, as her throat starts to seize up. What are you doing?
And she is going to flag down the person that she originally saw there, if not the bartender.
Okay. The bartender is currently not behind the bar.
Okay,
But you
so she's
flag down the host.
Yeah.
Just came back to more toxin. What the hell?
And as the host comes over, as you're flagging him down, he goes, "What do you want now?" And he sees the woman and goes, "Oh my god.
And she goes, "This was the fucking mark I told you about, you dumbass."
Let's see if I'm gonna do a roll to see if he knows. Let's see if he just starts freaking out. Yeah, that's a 6. He goes, help! Help! And starts just yelling help.
And she and she looks to where the security he had gestured to her before, and she yells, like, we need antidotes stacked. Like, we need antidotes over here right now.
That's another 22 points of damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
Jesus.
death by consumption episode.
All right. As you holler over to them, they start pouring through their bags trying to find anything that would help. Serenity, do you have anything that might neutralize the poison?
No.
Okay.
Fuck.
Do a medicine check.
Yes, Serenity, do a medicine check.
Do a medicine check. It'll be fine this time. I have faith.
Oh god, we're gonna kill this poor woman.
Hearing the commotion, Serendity's gonna rush over.
Okay, I was kidding.
You see the woman is holding her throat. Her eyes are bulging. There's blood starting to pour from her eyelids, her ears,
Oh
her nose.
no.
She is currently dying.
Oh, I
She's gonna look around and see if she can see. Yes, let's go! Let's go!
the one time.
That's a
a
19.
for a medicine check.
All right. This is a very deadly poison. You stand up, Serenity, seeing that the big issue right now is the fact that her throat is closing. And you look over at the bar, where a lot of the drinks are iron cups with small iron straws. And you grab one of the straws, you spin around, and you jam it into the woman's chest. And the woman starts to breathe as air whistles in and out of the straw.
Cap.
She is going unconscious as she takes more poison damage.
Can Navir do spare to die?
Did
She's
she
not
just
dead
pulp-
yet.
No, but she went
Fiction.
unconscious.
She just what? What was
Did
that?
she
real
just Pulp Fiction?
quick? She just did a what is it called? Not a tracheotomy. The thing where you, if somebody's throat collapses.
I thought it was a tracheotomy.
It might be a tracheotomy. You just performed a medieval tracheotomy.
Oh.
What I'm saying is, though, you know, I don't know if you ever seen Pulp Fiction where they take the long ass needle with the adrenaline and just shove it into someone's chest.
Yeah, a tracheotomy is a surgical procedure by creating an opening in the neck
Okay.
into the windpipe to
Yep.
establish an airway.
Okay. So as she goes unconscious, you are going to cast Spare the Dying.
Yeah.
You cast Spare the Dying. Serenity, you feel above the straw as air continues to enter and escape from the tip of the straw. She is stable. Her throat is closed, her face is puffy, and she looks rough.
Did the security guards find anything?
They, like, you look over and they are all looking at their packs emptied out and they are shrugging.
All right, she's gonna call out, and she goes, "Does any of the lovely ladies who have worked here for longer than 2 years have some antidotes on them for any unruly men who try to poison their ass?" She's just like, I've given up on the men,
The
and I know
host-
the women here haven't.
The
Dealt with
host
shit.
has calmed down enough and goes, we've never had a person try to poison one of our women. Or men.
And
Sure
she
about
goes,
that
and
one?
it's almost like someone, and she turns to him, and it's almost like someone warned you about this, and you ignored her. and she's like trying to calm herself down, but she's pissed.
All right. So what are you doing?
I don't know, man. She needs a fucking anti-poison, but she go she go
It's a very
She turns-
upbeat song for somebody
Yes.
dying of
This is a very-
poison.
she turns
Honestly,
to,
I'm vibing.
she turns to Axel and she goes, do you think you could carry her to wherever the nearest anti-poison is, where we go find that, since no one here wants to help? And
The
she's
host-
like annoyed.
The host goes, just down the street is the Cathedral of the Dawn. Claire could probably help her.
Yeah. Do you think you can help us carry her there, Axel? And she's pissed.
He
she's annoyed.
leans down and scoops her up, carrying her, keeping the straw pointed away so that it can continue to pull in air.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, well, I don't know much about this city. You might want to lead the way.
Okay, so she.
I can lead.
Yeah.
Brandy takes him over to the cathedral she saw when she first entered the town.
All right. So as you guys head down the street to head to the cathedral, we will go back over to the others.
Cool, just dealing with poisoning real quick. Hold on.
To be fair,
Yeah,
we're
so are we. So are we. And as much as I adore Rokar, I'm not doing a tracheotomy just casually.
That's gonna be my only good medicine roll of this entire campaign.
Only for you to stab somebody with it is the
So-
funniest thing. Yes.
Tinsel,
Mm-hmm.
you go wandering about trying to find Mother,
Mm-hmm.
and eventually you do come across a tent set up beside the big top where it enters in through the stage.
Mm-hmm.
And you peek in to see Janet, the aerialist, who flies around on ribbons. She is currently sitting doing her makeup, and behind her is Mother, coaching her on getting the eyeshadow just right.
Oh, in my head, I was calling for help as I was kind of running around. I don't know, I'm sneaking into places. Okay.
So you are now seeing a scene, and you hear her go, "All right, sweetie. Now, if you flick your wrist towards the end, it'll make a nice little point. You want sharp edges so that people can see your beautiful face." And as she finishes up her makeup, you see Janet get up and give her a big hug. As she walks over and then enters into the backstage to get ready for the show. And
Okay.
you see Mama
Oh.
is looking at the mirror and lets out a deep sigh.
Oh, so seeing this, Teeny's already kind of panicked because Rokar's dying, and just like, very, very anxious, kind of just. There's a word that I am thinking of that I can't think of it right now. Just like, shit if I know. She's really anxious and just kind of like word vomity, and she's gonna walk in being like, I am so sorry, somebody needs help, and we need
somebody's dying, and I really need help, and I'm gonna try not to look up. Just in sheer pain, because like
you are.
I don't want to have that conversation yet.
You are met with silence.
Oh.
Do you look up?
Yeah.
You look up and you just see her standing there with her jaw dropped. In shock.
Oh.
And then she kind of shakes it off and goes, I'm sorry. You said somebody was hurt, darling. Come here. And she steps towards you.
Instinctually, after everything, Teeny's gonna just take a step back and be like, he's over here, he's collapsed, we really need help.
Of course.
But there's like tears like actually falling from her face at this moment, just like seeing Mom, and just like trying to shove all of those feelings down and get back to Rokar as fast as possible.
Lead the way, darling. Come on.
Teeny is gonna grab her hand and lead her back through the crowd of people to get to Rokar.
Okay. As you lead her back to Rokar. Rokar, you are seeing... You are now surrounded by little kids with clown masks. Some of them are smiling clowns that are chuckling in your head. Others are crying clowns, and you're watching actual tears run down the clown faces. And they are all 3 to 4 feet tall, just dancing around you.
Oh, poor Rokar, he's so high.
Oh, poor little buddy. Poor little guy. Rokar hit that state of high where he can't function or talk.
Like, that's a lot of clowns.
And
Where do they find all these small clowns at?
And that's as you are starting to approach, you hear him say this. And Mama takes the lead, pushes ahead of you, and goes, all right, give him some space, sweeties. Give him some space. Excuse me, young dark elf, can you please lay him down?
Lyriel, you've been holding him this whole time.
Oh yeah, Lyriel is his legs are shaking.
Like my baby.
Yeah, his legs are shaking as he is currently holding him up, and there's no help. Like Rokar is not helping at all, and he has just gotten heavier and heavier. And
oh god, I'm gonna help Lyriel set him down on the ground very gently.
all right,
I can't do much, but I can at least brace him a little bit.
You set him down, and you see she pulls out. She has a small satchel on her side that she sets down beside her, and she looks across at you, Tinsel, and goes, all right, honey, I'm gonna need your help. And she pulls
I'm
out
gonna kneel beside her.
A small bowl, mortar and pestle, and she hands that to you. And goes, all right, I need you to grind up this and start sprinkling some herbs into it.
I'm gonna do as I'm told, and I'm listening very closely.
All right.
Just stab me in the chest and dump the bottle in the hole.
At that, Rokar, you feel a woman's grasp on your face. And your head is tilted towards this woman who is kneeling beside you, dropping herbs into a bowl. And she looks you in the eye and goes, you are not drinking anything else tonight, honey.
I'm perfectly fine.
Can I see?
He's just like this.
Can I see? Can I see the bottle?
Yeah, give her the bottle so she can dump it down my throat.
Lyriel, do you know where the bottle went?
I would assume it's on the ground. He fell.
Yep.
Yeah.
You pick it up.
So
It's still
I'll
half
reach
full.
it.
And you hand it to her, and she looks at it, gives it a sniff, and then goes, You drank this?
Yeah, I plan on drinking the rest of it too.
She hands the bottle to Lyriel. And then goes, alright, so we got to... We're not going to be able to feed him an antidote through his mouth.
Yeah, okay.
Now, once you finish grinding up those herbs,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need you to hand it back over to me.
Got it.
And
I
you
am-
see she pulls out this small contraption. It almost looks like the censers that they would have at a cathedral, where you put the incense in it and it smokes.
Uh-huh.
And she waves it over his face as she lights the herbs that you have ground up.
Mm-hmm.
Rokar,
Yo.
there is smoke wafting in your face. And as you breathe it in,
Gracefully, now you're trying to get me high as well.
as you breathe in this smoke, you look up and the sky where the stars were spinning start to slow.
With all of the ass jokes of last episode, my only other thought of how to take medicine was anally, and I was afraid.
Why do you think I worded it like that? I wanted that to be the thought in everybody's head.
Okay, cool, great. That was horrific.
And as she waves the smoking censer above your face, you eventually start to feel some sensations in your legs. You are able to flex your legs. You're able to wiggle your toes. And she finishes, sets the censer down, tilts your head to look at her and goes, "All right, honey, try to stand up. We got you."
He's still in there like, look, Lieutenant Dan, I got legs.
So she grabs your hand and goes, excuse me, Dark Elf, could you help me?
Yep.
And-
And I'll reach down.
So as you reach down to help lift Rokar up, Rokar, you are helped to your feet. Your legs are still a little uneasy as you stand, but the majority of the toxin has been neutralized.
Alright, and as he's existing, and just like kind of like, I'm gonna very playfully punch him in the arm and say, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I need you to make a dex save.
I do?
I just
No,
fall back over.
I need Rokar to make
Oh.
a dex save.
Okay. Well, mine was a 15, so ignore that.
I was a 20.
Okay. You feel the playful punch, and it felt like far more force than you'd expect as your foot catches you as you almost fell forward. You are very
Oh
unsteady.
no, I, just to play along with it, she hits me, I'm falling over.
All right. So your foot catches you, and then you feel your foot wobble, and you fall over on your side. Tinsel,
Rokar!
you feel
Well,
eyes on you as you turn to see Mama looking at you, and she goes, "Honey, you know better."
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
What the hell?
And Rokar,
Ah,
you
if you weren't such an idiot!
You are
And then
helped.
I get yelled at again by mom.
You are helped back to your feet, and as you're standing there, this woman who just saved you from partial paralysis is standing in front of you, maybe a foot shorter than you,
Took away all the fun.
and she reaches up and touches your cheeks, looks you in the eye, and goes, "How you feeling?"
I feel fine.
All right. So she looks over at you, Tinsel, and goes, "I would like to have a word with you, honey."
Ain't the first time I've drinking poison and been on my ass for a week.
At that, because I've already been yelled at once, and I already don't want this conversation. I'm gonna go, yes, ma'am, and I'm just gonna like not look at Lyriel or Rokar. Just yes, ma'am.
You're like, ha ha, someone got in trouble.
And she leads you back to her tent.
Mm-hmm.
And as you enter in front of her, you hear her untie the front flaps of the tent, and it closes behind her.
Oh.
And then you feel a hug from behind.
Oh. Oh. Oh, and with
So-
this hug, Kitty's gonna start crying.
It's so nice to see you, honey.
So sorry.
It's okay. And she lets you cry.
Yeah.
You feel her hand run through your hair. And as you finish crying, she leads you to one of the seats, sits you down, and you are sitting in front of one of the mirrors that you used to prepare for the show at.
Oh.
And she holds up a wet towel, wipes off your face, and goes, "Now fix your makeup before you go see your friends."
Oh, God. Oh. Shit. Fuck you.
Wow. Am I seeing this?
No, they walked off.
Now she pulled me away. Am I getting into all the drama, or are we just ignoring it? That's the thing I need to know what I'm doing. Because how traumatized do I need to be? Oh.
Table's not gonna give you any hints.
I know it's not, and I'm trying to compose myself. I really am. She said it was all my fault. I thought you guys were dead. Oh my god, no, I'm actually crying again. Fuck.
Fun.
I'm fine. It was my own fault. I made Mom an actual character. This is my own fault. I didn't want to come back. I didn't want it to be reality. And seeing Ren made it all real again. And I can't break his heart another time. Oh, would label the monster that they think I am. And at that, Tina's just gonna shut up. Fuck.
She leans over. You can feel her chin on your shoulder, and she goes, "Honey, not all of us believe that you were responsible."
Now, what kind of question is that? Genuinely? What do you mean by that?
That was a statement, not a question.
No. The man texted me, "Am I playing mom good?" And I said, "No, I'm crying willingly." What do you mean by that? Oh,
Like I
God.
said, Table needs affirmations.
No, she created a character, and I'm trying to embody a character from her backstory. I wanted to make sure I was playing her correctly.
Is the Cajun accent good? Did everybody play Mama good? Emma?
He just needs a praise. He needs to know he's doing okay. to go back into character because
Nope,
I've lost
that's
it.
it. That's
I needed
it.
the laugh.
I'm not
I
doing
needed
any
the
more
laugh.
voices.
No, I'm sorry. I'm making fun of you. What do you mean? I'm actually crying. My actual mom is dead. What do you want from me?
Jesus Christ.
This is why we can't have nice things.
I know, right? So she goes, not all of us thought you were responsible.
But I was told that it was me, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. No. I was told that all of you would hate me. And I needed to leave. And then I looked for years. I searched for years. All I could assume was that you were dead. I held it that time. I'm fine.
You see, as your hands are shaking as you're trying to put on your mascara and other makeup. From behind, her arm comes out and starts helping you.
Oops.
And after a few minutes, she puts down the utensils and lifts your head so that you can look at yourself in the mirror. And you see the tinsel that you were when you were in the circus. And she goes, now doesn't that look better? And her fingers that were on your chin slide up so that she can push your cheeks up into a smile.
Oh, and I'm just gonna lean into her and just lean into the comfort.
And she hugs you again and goes, now you have a responsibility to those people outside.
Oh my god, they're idiots.
Yes. They definitely
That-
are.
They're idiots.
But they're
Oh,
young
they doesn't
idiots.
notice.
I'm aware they're my idiots.
Alright.
Oh, wait! We're here for a reason. Hold on. As I break this like little reunion. Speaking of my idiots, there is a guy hunting us.
Is he an idiot
Quite
too?
horrifically.
Yes.
Yes. For some reason, has an infatuation with me, and I don't even understand why.
No.
His last known location is here. And when we saw Ren, and the collar, and everything, I could not stop them.
She gives a deep sigh when you bring up the collar
Uh-huh.
and goes, that is a lot more than I can talk about right now.
Wait a minute. Looking Mom over, does she also have a collar? Or is it just Ren? Because he tried to leave.
She is wearing a lot of clothing.
That's not helpful. Not that you try to be helpful, I guess.
Including,
Um.
including a scarf.
And I'm assuming we can't leave to talk about it.
Are you asking her that?
Yeah, I am.
She goes, I have to help the ladies between
Mhm.
performances. I can't
Uh-huh.
go anywhere, but the show is about to start.
Mm-hmm.
You are more than welcome to come and watch.
Uh-huh. Great. Awesome. This is awful. And in Teeny's head right now, it feels like with her running away and all this other bullshit with Azazel being in the circus, this gonna feel like it's her fault. And she's gonna feel like garbage. Because that would be my first instinct. Because I was the one who got away. And I was the one who ran away. And then coming back to see everybody be fucking slaves is absurd. It's the survivor's guilt. Teeny is gonna nod. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay. I think we have to. I need to make sure that Ren is okay. That conversation outside was not the best.
If you're looking for Ren, he's probably preparing on the other side of the big top. They have a small spot where he practices his knife throwing. But the show will be starting soon, so I would hurry if I were you.
Thanks, Mama. She's gonna quickly hug her and like kind of sprint out.
As you hug her, you feel her arms wrap around you, and as you go to pull away, she holds you for a few seconds and goes, "It's so nice to see you, honey."
Okay, enough emotional damage. Let me sprint out, please.
And she releases
Please let me
you.
leave.
She releases you as you go running off.
Oh, you bitch. Okay. Oh, I'm running away.
I can't
Not
wait
for the
Mama to
first
find
time.
out Tinsel has a kid.
Excuse you.
Who is that? Who is that? Excuse you towards? Was it me saying not for the first time?
I didn't even get to register what Cowboy said.
Yeah.
I said I can't wait for Mama to find out find out that Tinsel has a kid.
Oh my god.
Serenity brought this
I'm
show.
gonna love him.
No. Y'all haven't thought about this. So Tinsel gave us the child, and we had the child witness a poisoning.
Oh my god, he's so
And you took the
excited that
child
you
to a
just
brothel.
stabbed someone in the chest.
Yeah, not to mention you just brought a child into a whorehouse. So on that note,
He is seeing so many boobies.
we are going to take our 15-minute break.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, great.
So
Taking
please,
children to the whorehouse.
so please stay tuned. We will be back in about 15 or so minutes.
Stay tuned for more poisoning and titties.
More poisoning and titties.
He walks where the frightened dare not tread, through shattered homes and the freshly dead. Small voices tremble in ash and flame. He kneels to them and he speaks his name. Fear not the dark, no, what hunts the night, for I am the storm that stands and fights. Half-orc blood, but a heart unchained by hatred's call. Rokarash fame. He does not burn for glory or gold. His rage is a promise steady and cold. Not chaos wild, nor fury blind, but a weapon forged and sharply aligned. Rokarash fame, let the storm unbound, crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rokarash fame, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Blade of wrath with a guardian's creed, he answers every desperate need. He's faced the giants, the curse, the vile, warband stretching for miles and miles. From cavern deep to frozen shore, he stood where lesser hearts ignore. Claws and steel and teeth and flame, all have fallen before his name. Yet not all foes are met the same, for mercy walks with ash vein. If they cast down arms, he stills his hand. If they prey on the weak, he makes his stand. The storm decides who it will claim. Not all must fall to ash and flame. Let the storm unbound crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rokar Ashbane, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Shield of fury, iron and flame, mercy and wrath, both in his name.
If the dark comes crawling near, if the night won't let me sleep, send the storm to find me here. Send the one the shadows fear.
Let him stand where I am weak. Storm, hear the call. Shield the small, stand for all. Storm, bound and sworn, guard the lost till the dawn. Rokar Ashbane,
Hear the sky split wide.
the tempest walks but stands as guide.
Not for conquest, not for fame.
But so no child must fear again. Rokar Ashbane,
Sing his name.
through blood and ash, through frost and flame, a storm that chooses when to reign. Protector born, Rokar Ashbane. And in the dark, when fear runs deep, they speak his name.
So they can sleep.
Born where the light dares not descend, in webs of shadow that never end. Silver eyes in the violet gloom, whispers echo in a silent tomb. Never knew of the sun's embrace, only the dark and the goddess grace. Steps like silk on obsidian stone, a warlock walking the deep alone. Gold in his palm, power in vain, every spell a quiet chain. Deals in secrets, truth half spoken, nothing given, all is taken. Ethereal dusk-grim child of night, weaves his will where there is no light. Coins that gleam in a sunless hand, magic bends to his command. Never seen the sky unfold, still he dreams in threads of gold. Softly smiling, cold and thin, power calls and he gives in. Candles flicker in caverns wide, ancient runes where shadows hide. He trades in favors, blood and lies, truth reflected in hollow eyes. Surface tales like myths he hears, endless sky or blinding fears. He scoffs low with a crooked grin. What worth is light when dark lets you in? Pact-bound soul with a velvet voice. Power given is never a choice. Every coin a spell to weave, every promise to deceive. Lyrial duskrin, child of night, weaves his will where there is no light. Coins that gleam in a sunless hand, magic bends to his command. Never seen the sky unfold, still he dreams in threads of gold. Softly smiling, cold and thin, power calls and he gives in. Gold and bone and whispered names, power rises, feeds the flames. No dawn breaks, no truth remains. Only shadows, only chains. What is blue? What is sky? What is warmth that does not die? I think I'll keep my reasons why. Lyrial duskrin veiled in black, no desire to turn him back. Surface light or endless deep, still his bargains cut too deep. Coins that sing in silence cold, every soul awaiting gold. Never touch the morning sun, still he feels he's already won. Close where the lanterns sway, where gold and ghosts both come to stay. The dice rest warm, the fire still bright, and tales grow taller in the night. Between the clash and what comes after, there lives a song of steel and laughter.
So fill your cup and take your seat. Hear the rhythm of marching feet, for every soul at this grand table
Is bound by fate beyond the table. Oh, sing it loud, let legends spin of blood and bone and hidden sin. From shadowed path to shattered gable, all roads are drawn beyond the table. Raise your glass, let stories flow of those who fight and those who know. For in this world, both fierce and fable, we live and breathe beyond the table. First comes thunder, wrath, and chain. Rocker Ashvane walks through fire unrestrained. A shield for those who cannot stand, with fury forged in iron hands. Children's prayers in battle's cry, he roars so none alone shall die.
Then soft the clink of teeth and gold Nevira, sailboat sly and bold. A pirate queen with con and grin, whose bargains always favor sin. She trades in secret, sharp and sweet, and leaves a mark in what she keeps.
Through forest hush and silver air, serenity star dancer moves with a watchful care.
Beasts at her side, the wild her guide, moonlight dancing where she strides.
No path too dark, no trail too thin. The wild itself walks kin with kin.
With laughter bright and mischief is fun. Tinsel sing songs for everyone. A silver tongue, a devil's grace, a spark of joy in every place where hearts grow heavy, fear takes hold. She weaves them warmth in threads of gold.
From shadows deep where light is rare, Lyrial duskring whisper spells into the air. A mind of gold, a gaze unknown, the surface world not yet his own. Arcane fire at fingertips with quiet power on his lips. And who, you ask, spins fate so tight? Who guides the dark and shapes the light? The unseen hand, the fabled guide, the voice you hear yet never spied. A master not of crown or throne, but worlds and wonders of his own. The weaver of each tale and label, the one they call Beyond the Table. Roll the dice, test your fate, laugh at death, seal your fate, Oh, sing it loud, let legends spin of where we've been and where we've been. No tale too wild, no heart too fragile will find their place beyond the table. So rest your blade and ease your mind, for greater trials you will find. When next we gather, fierce and able, we rise again beyond the table. So sip your drink, let time unspool.
The dice will call
When fate is full.
Yeah.
All right, we are back. So, we had last left off with tinsel and emotional damage. So we are going to give Tinsel a little break and head over
Sick.
to Navir and Serenity with a different form of emotional damage.
Cool. Wonderful.
So, Navir, I want you and you alone to roll a perception check.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that is a natural 1, baby.
All right.
Cool.
As
Um,
you and Serenity are walking down the street
Uh-huh.
with Axel in tow carrying the unconscious, poisoned body of this female mage, you get to the Cathedral of the Dawn without seeing anything out of the ordinary.
Why am I the only one doing the perception check, man?
And as you enter, there is a individual at the far end who is currently lighting candles.
She is gonna, Navir's gonna walk closer, but right now she is very cautious because she wouldn't be surprised if there were multiple people sent on this one bounty.
All right. So as you enter and you walk down the pews heading towards the individual lighting candles, he turns and goes, "Hello. What can I help you all with?"
She goes, someone's been poisoned and we're looking for help alleviating that.
All right, bring her closer. And as Axel lays her down on the ground in front of him, he starts doing a medicine check. As he finishes his quick check of her condition, he looks up at you and goes, "I can alleviate the poison, but I will not be able to bring her back from her catatonic state."
She's gonna look to Serenity for that one. The one person who's got healies.
Yeah, that's fair.
This poison is advanced. And while I can stop her from passing on, I cannot heal her with this poison in her veins.
And how would we alleviate said poison?
Probably a practitioner of the clergy far more advanced than I, and you will not find anything like that in this city. Whoever wanted this person dead really wanted them dead.
Yes, I know he did. And she's like holding her fucking temple. And she goes, "Is there any other ways to at least somewhat heal her? Maybe not like bring her back fully, but at least make sure that she's not on death's door?"
I can manage that, but she will remain in a catatonic state until you find a cleric of high enough caliber to fix what happened. And he starts moving his hands, and you see he pulls his hands together in a prayer, and white light covers the body. And the throat starts to shrink in size as the swelling diminishes. The face that it was all puffy and bruised from swelling shrinks down to its normal petite look, and she looks at peace but not awake. And as he finishes, he goes, I'm afraid that's all I can do for her.
Okay. And she's gonna like again rub her tonsils and rub not tonsils. That's a different part of the body. Her temples, and she's gonna rub her temples and then rub her forehead and go and turn to Serenity and go, we should probably leave her with Jasmine and
Kagorot.
Thank you. Wow.
I got you.
Yeah.
As the celestial
He
head
has
of Tinsel hovers over, telling you the name of an NPC.
Look, don't make me choke again, you bitch.
I mean, sorry.
It would be best to leave her with those two. Though, I don't think we want to go back to the house considering how they were in the cavern.
Confusion.
What do you think they're doing? Fucking in our whole house?
Yeah.
Every surface?
Listen, I
We
know,
have no clue
I know
what the
you were
soundproofing for
disturbed
that
by
house.
the bedroll, but come on, buck up, Buttercup.
I'm more mad. We don't know how loud they're gonna be versus how
And
soundproof their manor is.
She's catatonic, Bips.
She's gonna know.
Okay, fair enough.
She wouldn't know if they were on her.
Horrendous table. What is wrong with you?
She is basically dead, but has a pulse.
And we need someone we need people to protect her because Demshaw's probably pissed at me currently.
Yeah.
Yes, bring her to the house where Demshaw is staying.
He's not staying there no more. He left.
All of his shit is there.
Yeah, and he's not
And
allowed in
we have
anymore.
And we have all left and re-entered the house. He's gonna think he can do the same. His gold also went into that house, didn't it?
No.
No?
No.
No.
Yes.
No.
I don't
Maybe.
remember.
Ominous
So no one
table. Did Demshaw's money go into the house?
Well, Demshaw was hired by you, and you were given gold for you and Demshaw to help with Azazel's task while you were in the Underdark.
Yes,
So
and we split it during that time in the
Some
Underdark.
of that money that... Did you?
Yes, we
Are
did.
you
I remember.
sure?
100%.
Okay.
Because right after she was given it, she gave it to Demshaw. I was not putting that memory to do a task on me. My memory's too shitty for that.
Okay. Well, he doesn't know he's not allowed at the house.
I mean, there's enough bedrooms. I think we could hide a dying girl inside.
Wait,
Sorry,
hold
wait a
on.
minute. I'm not there. Never mind.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
I did...
Even though he was disguised, wouldn't have Serenity been able to smell him? Anyway, that's a past point that we don't need to go back to.
Was Serenity close enough?
She was at the bar with him?
No, she wasn't.
She was at the couch with Axel.
She was lounging around
Oh.
with Axel.
Smart. Okay.
She was basically being pulled into a fake date.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Brain. She's probably brain. My brain is not here
Mm-hmm.
at all. After the fucking episode during the break, I was like,
All
anyway.
good.
She is gonna be like, to Axel, you bring the woman back to our house with the two. I'm gonna go find Demshaw and try to make him see fucking sense or something close to sense.
Okay. Axel goes, well, I can bring the woman to the house. Would you like me to try to find you after?
Yes.
Alright. He scoops her up. And he leaves first.
Lavir, would you like me to go with you?
No, you go with Axel. So we need to have as many eyes on her as possible because there's a bounty on her head. There's gonna be more than just Demshaw.
Fair. Damn mage, not used up all of my magic. And Serenity's gonna go follow Axel.
Alright. So, as Serenity and Axel leave and start heading towards the house, where are you going?
Oh, that's a good point. Sorry, points at Gem. Shit. Apologies.
If that was technically metagaming, I will knock it off and leave my information to myself. I messaged Music. Didn't a guy check in with her?
Yeah. But he went up to his room and he left her to go get a drink.
Genuinely, is that technically metagaming or no?
It wouldn't be metagaming if you were there.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
You
Then
have
ignore me.
no idea what's going on the other
fair.
side of town while
Sorry.
you are being tortured in a circus.
Sorry.
Well, and also he went up to his room and left her there, so he's probably none the wiser or whatever the fuck. Yeah, she's going to go look for Demshaw.
Alright. As you leave, make a perception check.
Another one! That's a 15.
15.
That's my passive perception.
Mm-hmm. So, as you leave, you look down the street and you do see Axel and Serenity walking towards the house. And on either side of the street, you see heads poke out into the street and watch them go by. At a quick glance, you see at least 3.
Hold on. How far away are they?
Maybe 100 or so feet away.
She is gonna walk about 40 feet closer.
Mm-hmm.
And with telepathic utterance, she's gonna say, I wouldn't try it, Monchez.
Are you being sneaky?
Yes.
Roll a stealth.
That wasn't a roll. That was
I-
not a roll.
It rolled on my screen.
It's not mine, but okay.
All right.
Sure, we'll go with that.
So as you get close enough to send a telepathic link to one of them, the head turns and looks at you. Make a perception check.
Perception. 22.
You see they try to stealth, but you can see one of them is currently climbing up the side of the building. And as he gets to the roof, is following your friends, leaping from building to building. The other two are waiting to see what you're doing.
She's gonna pull out her flare gun and aim it like right in front of where the guy is going, so it doesn't hit him, but it sure does spread that fairy fire right next to him.
So that is, at this point, over 100 feet away. So it is
Sniper.
Yeah. So are you? I'm going to say you can make the attack roll. If it's low, it's not going to spread the fairy fire on him.
But if it's 23,
So as you shoot the flare into the air, the flash of light arcs right over him, and you see the purplish bluish fairy fire cover his body as he continues to jump from rooftop to rooftop. And the other two that were in the alleyway are still waiting to see what you're doing. I'm going to roll a stealth for both of them.
This I'm worried you're gonna make me do a perception check because she's not the one carrying the person.
Roll a perception check, Navir.
that is an 11.
They both melt into the shadows and you no longer see them.
She is gonna call out. She is gonna call. If any of you knuckleheads are working for with Damshaw, tell him we need to talk, and your jobs get a lot more easier if I get my man.
Now, as you say that, you hear from the building directly next to you. Well, how you doing, Navia?
She's gonna spin around.
He is standing on the cranial of the building, and his foot is on it, and he's leaning on his knee, looking down at you. No longer looking like a human. He has the green skin, the large scar across his face.
She's gonna be like, I understand you need to make your money. However, leaving us when we're dealing with two archdemons is not a smart move. And going after that measly girl when she has nothing to do with ever slapjawed noble she's with ain't great either, darling.
What is she to you?
She is not the noble, and we don't go after the weak around here.
Well, the noble's not my target.
No, but you know why she got a target on her head? It's because she's watching out for him.
I don't get paid to ask questions.
And she goes, apparently you don't get paid to think, because if you had thought for a moment before leaving us, I wouldn't have had to do this. And she pulls down her sleeve to reveal the fucking brand.
Well, ain't that a mighty fine piece of art you have on you?
Not by choice.
Well,
If you hadn't left us high and dry, I wouldn't have had to make a deal with that devil spawn to get him out in the open.
well, I was giving you space. You were pissed at me. Didn't even want to talk when we left that tavern. So when you left, I decided, well, when you left the tavern with me and gave me the cold shoulder, I decided I'd make some money. I did my job. You understand I'm a cutthroat.
I understand you gotta make your money, and I understand how you make your money. But going after the weak and leaving us all high and dry when there's still money to be made where we're going is not smart.
Well, I think you underestimated me. I think you overestimated me because those type of targets are the ones I typically go for. An easy job pays just as good as a hard one. I don't care if it's a woman. I don't care if it's a child.
At the comment of, I don't care if it's a child, her jaw locks and she goes, let me get you one thing straight here. I am more than aware of what harsh realities, what cruel realities are in this world. But if a hand is laid on that girl, or I find you on any of the misfortune again, we won't be friends no longer, no matter how much fun we had.
Well, we had fun. But I made a promise that I would get my target, and I don't go back on my word. And at that, he signals his hand. I need you. Okay, so that's not going to hit. That is a 10.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
How about a 16?
That is gonna hit.
Alright, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's the wrong button. Hold on. Wrong button. Try that again. That's still shitty, but it's
Okay.
a natural save.
So, 4 points of slashing damage as you feel a dagger slap into the back of your leg. You are now poisoned.
She is quickly going to turn to the person who attacked her.
You take
And
11 points of poison damage. And you see the two who were in the alleyway have both thrown a dagger at you. And they are no longer in the alleyway, they are far closer now.
Which one is the one that put the dagger in her?
You turn and you just see them both standing in a stance where they just threw a dagger at the same time. You have no idea which one threw the dagger that hit you, but you do see a dagger about a foot away from you where the other one had thrown.
Who's closest to her?
They're both, I'd say, 30 feet from you.
And Demshaw?
He's on a rather tall building, because you are in the affluent area. I'd say he's maybe 40 feet up.
Okay. So she is gonna go to the closest one she can get her hands on.
Okay.
And she is going to do Vampiric Touch.
Okay. So as you rush over, one of them is going to sidestep towards the alley, and the other one you are able to get to, and you grab a hold of him. Is it a save?
No, it's I gotta roll it.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay. On hit, the target takes 3d6 of necrotic damage, and you regain the hit points equal to half of the amount of damage dealt.
Okay. So you gain back 5.
And I am also going to grab one of my spells. Boop. There we go.
All right. Now they are going to... The one that dashed away is going to try to hide. Make a perception check. All right.
Nope. That's...
You're
Unless
going
he's
to
rolling
see
real low.
a flash of a dagger. It was going to be an advantage, but I don't need it.
Oh, fuck you!
Oh,
That was a nat 20.
oh.
4 points of slashing. Make a con save.
Here we go again. That's an 11.
Okay. That is 18 points of poison.
She is down.
Okay. So as you go down, you drop to your knees. And you see a flash of fabric. And dropping from the building above is a familiar half-orc who crouches down beside you and goes, "I wouldn't get in my way if I were you." And as you go unconscious, you feel the clang of a bottle into your mouth. You come to as you see him and the 2 other rogues walking down the street. You are going to regain 5 hit points.
Dope.
Serenity. As you are walking with Axel, make a perception check.
Wonderful. I also don't like you're not mentioning the child at all.
One of them still has fairy
Oh,
fire,
that's a
hopefully.
19.
19.
Yep.
So you do see, as you come around a corner, you catch out of the corner of your eye a bit of sparkle up on the top of a building. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Great. That's a 24.
In your haste, you grab Remiford and pull him aside as an arrow clangs to the ground right where Remiford was standing.
Oh.
You are maybe 200 feet from the house.
Also,
The Veer's gonna go chase after them despite the warning.
So,
Alright.
Serenity, who is holding this rope to Remiford, she's gonna tie the other end to Axel and be like, "Go!" And she's gonna reach for her bow and shoot at the sparkle.
Okay. So as you pull back, you get advantage because he has fairy fire on him right now.
Oh, wonderful! That is a 21 to hit,
As a 27 to
or
hit.
27. 27 to hit.
So
Ah,
as you loose your arrow, it slams into the man's shoulder. He pulls out the arrow. Roll your damage.
Yep. That's 6 damage.
6 damage. He pulls out the arrow, and you see him throw your arrow into his bow.
Into
gonna-
what you cut out.
He's throwing your arrow into his bow.
Oh, ew! It's got his cootie.
Alright. Does a 26 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How much
So-
damage am I taking?
8 points of damage as your
Okay.
arrow slams into your shoulder. Now, as you're standing there, you see 2 individuals round the corner, and they are sprinting.
Oh.
Now, Navir, as you go running after them, you see Demshaw motions for them to continue as he turns around, pulling out his 2 short swords, and goes, I love a woman who won't listen to me.
And she goes, "Darling, we both know who we were when we came into this mess." And she is gonna, how far away is he?
Probably about 30 feet.
Okay, right behind him. She is going to summon undead.
What is required for that spell?
Concentration. Hold on. Brain. Hold on. Verbal, somatic, and material.
Okay. Did you go and buy any materials?
I
for
did
your
not, so I
new
cannot.
spell?
I did not do that because, you know, we weren't allowed to have a shopping episode. So maybe so she cannot cast that. But
We did have a shopping episode. My dick got hard.
Yeah. We had a shopping episode. You have not grabbed components for your newest spells, so your newest spells are not going to work.
yeah. You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna cast suggestion,
Okay.
Ooh.
which is a wisdom saving throw of 14.
He's not particularly wise, but that is a natural 14
So meter
plus
beat.
1.
There goes my spells.
All right. So,
Wait, does she have a bonus action?
yes.
Okay. He's how far away from her?
30 feet.
She is going to walk up close to him and do primal savagery.
Is that a new spell?
That is an at-will cantrip that
Okay.
is somatic.
Okay. As long as it doesn't have material cost.
Nope.
Alright.
You channel primal magic to cause your teeth and fingernails to sharpen, ready to deliver a corrosive attack.
Alright.
And
so you are readying an attack. It doesn't... You don't get to attack with it.
Oh, yeah.
You are able to attack next turn.
No. Okay.
Isn't
Well,
that how that works?
No, that's not how that one works.
Okay. So it's just for one round?
Hold on. Let me... I shall send the entire thing.
Send me the thing and I will look at it, because I'm pretty sure that just makes it so that you can attack with teeth and nails. But you don't have an attack action left because you have no more actions.
Okay.
That would be a bonus action, do that, then action, I'm going to maul. Alright, let's see. At will, casting time, 1 action. Self, instantaneous. Channel problem, make a melee attack against one creature within 5 feet of you on a hit. The target takes 1d10 acid. Okay, so it is a attack. Okay. So, yes, you roll your attack.
That is a nat 20.
I should have just went with your other attack you already rolled. But okay.
Too bad.
roll your 2d10.
That's 4d10.
Yeah.
Ooh. That is 23 damage.
So you launch at him, slashing your claws into his face, and you see he has 4 new scars that he's going to be sporting for quite some time. But as he looks back at you, any emotion he had for you is gone.
Oh.
And now it's his turn. Let's see if this himbo can hit you.
It won't take much.
That is a natural 20.
Yeah, she's probably going down on this one.
And max damage with a 6, so that's 12 plus 2.
Yeah, no, she's down. She only had 5.
Yep. So, as a response to you slashing his face, he spins his short sword and drives it into your shoulder, slamming you down backwards onto the ground and driving it a couple of inches into the cobblestone, pinning you to the ground.
I heard dinner first, gosh, anyway.
As you start to feel your consciousness slipping, you feel him lean down over you. And he goes, "Just because I don't want your friends coming after me, I'm gonna do you a favor. If I see you again, one of us will die."
Can she respond, or is she too faded at this
I'll
point?
say if you'd like, you can make a response.
Okay. She goes. She smiles a bit and goes, "Moshe, one of my right hands is someone who had a bounty on my head. Your words don't scare me none."
As you slip away, oh, Thank God he's better at medicine checks than Serenity.
That's so mean.
You are stable but unconscious.
Mhm.
Serenity. There is now a person with a bow and 2 others racing towards you. What do you do?
Oh, I got too distracted by what was going on with the beard. Damn it. She shouts, saying, "You know, 3 against 1 really isn't fair." And she is going to take off running away from where Axel went to see if she can lure them to follow her instead.
Okay. You make a perception check.
That's a 10.
A 10. The only one that you keep your eyes on is the one jumping from rooftop to rooftop, and he is following you.
Oh, great.
Okay. Now, where are you leading them?
I think the best place for her to lead them would be more closer to the slums instead.
Okay. Well, as you start running off towards the slums, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 16.
Okay. You are being followed by one person. You no longer hear footsteps on the street.
Oh, shit.
And with your passive of 16, you look down the alleyway that you just turned down, and you see Demshaw walking towards your house. With your passive perception, you see there is blood dripping off of him and slapping onto the ground as he is walking towards your house from a large wound on his face.
Okay. Music, remind me. Navir did inform Serenity that Demshaw was hired for a job, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what.
Oh, then her plan is to run towards Demshaw, and as she gets close enough, she is going to say how much for you to call this shit off.
Does a 16 hit?
Oh, damn it. Yes.
The one on the roof is shooting an arrow at you. That's 8 points of damage. So as you go to yell, you feel an arrow sink into your leg. Actually, I gotta look up something. Because
what thing?
With
Is it
proficiency,
really...
of longbows, he can use hamstring.
The fuck is that?
That makes your movement less.
Yep, by half. You now can only move 15 feet per round. And he can hamstring you once per round if he hits you.
Appreciate you up in the battles because we hit level 5, but none of us slept.
Oh yeah.
We're fucked, man.
None of you took a long rest.
None of us did.
And you broke the cardinal rule of Dungeons and Dragons.
Of splitting the party.
And split the party. Not only split the party, but decided to go down 2 very separate encounters.
Mm-hmm.
And if Navir had seen that Demshaw was doing a job and just left him alone, we wouldn't have had this encounter.
Yep. Uh-huh.
So.
Now you're passed out on the street.
not just passed out. If Navir
You're
woke
like-
up, Navir would have to find a way to unpin herself from the street.
She still has the knife in her. Shit.
Oh yeah, he is. He left his longsword pinning you to the cobblestone.
Oh, she's keeping.
God damn.
She's so keeping that.
Yeah.
How
If
many
you get
people are-
up,
Mhm. How many people are in the street?
It is empty. Everybody is either asleep or at the carnival.
Wonderful. She's gonna try and reach out to the beast and be like, "This is bullshit."
Roll
Because
a
she's a-
religion check.
Oh, that is an 18.
So as you reach out, you hear in your head, "I'm sorry, but the beast is not here to help you. What do you need of me, child?"
Oh.
And you feel the warmth that you experienced when you were asleep during that battle talking with the shepherd.
Oh. I am getting hit. I have friends that are not nearby. One friend is. Not one. 3 friends are being controlled by a demon. I need help. I can't continue to do this alone.
You're never alone. And you feel your body become lighter. And the pain in your body lessens. You're still damaged. You're not gaining hit points back.
Mm-hmm.
But you feel the presence of the shepherd with you. What are you planning on doing right now? You look up and you see the person up on the roof is pulling back another arrow to loose at you.
She's going to try and dodge the arrow.
Okay. So I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. That is a 23.
The arrow that he looses lands at your feet as you deftly dodge to the side and pull back your arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as you point your bow at him, roll your attack.
Uh-huh. Regular or
Yep.
with advantage?
Regular.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
So, I want you to roll your damage, and then I'm going to roll.
Okay. That is a 14 damage.
Alright. So, as you pull back your arrow, you watch as a bit of divine light coalesces at the tip. A greenish, like, bright light. And as you loose your arrow, it slams into the guy on the roof. And you watch as he falls backwards. And as you stand there for a few seconds, you don't hear him moving. And as you are holding your bow, you feel the shepherd, one hand on yours that's holding the bow, and the other on your other shoulder, as if helping line up your shot. And he goes, now go save your friends.
Who? She is gonna then continue to go after Demshaw to see if she could pay him to lead everyone else to go.
As you run to the end of the alleyway, you look over towards Demshaw, but your eyes are drawn towards the shepherd, who is standing off to the side in a small alcove, and he is pointing the opposite direction.
She's gonna follow the shepherd's advice and go to where he is pointing.
As you run down, you see down a side street that Demshaw had come from, Navir, a large puddle of blood around her, pinned to the ground by a short sword.
Oh, she's gonna run up to Navir and try and make sure that Navir is okay.
Okay. You feel a pulse. It's weak, but it's there. And you hear behind you, well, heal your friend.
Oh, with the level up you had us do, does that mean I get my one free spell slot that would have been used up had I not leveled up?
You get your spell slot, your cleric spell slot.
My clerics. Oh.
This is the moment you are becoming a cleric.
She casts healing word.
All right. And how do you do the healing word?
Oh.
Is it words of affirmation? Is it a song? Is it like, how are you administering this healing word?
She hums a song that her mother used to sing her to help her sleep better at night.
All right. Shaky, seeing your friend in such a near-death situation, your hum is off-key, but as you start to hum more, you hear the shepherd accompany your hum, and a light green light covers Navir. And you watch as the shepherd leans down, grabbing a hold of the hilt of the sword, and pulls it from her body. And as the sword comes out of Navir, you watch as the wound from the sword begins to close. Navir is still very damaged, but you see her breathing become more stable, and her eyes start to flutter. Navir, you felt like you were drowning. Your limbs not working, and as you see a light and your body starts to float towards it, you break the water and you take a big inhale, and you blink your eyes to see Serenity standing over you, and briefly you see a man in a green cloak hovering over her before he dissipates.
She is going to look around for that short or long sword, because you said
sword.
both. You said both.
I said long? When did I say
yeah.
long?
You said long, whenever...
You said long the
said-
first time.
Yeah, when you first plunged it in.
I used.
It was short.
I
Said it
used
was long
short
while she
sword
was
damage, so it is a short sword.
Okay.
He's always used a short sword. I don't know why I slipped up on that.
There have been jokes being made about why you said long, and anyway, so she is going to grab that short sword, and she goes, "We need to go help Axel now."
Agreed.
All right. So as you get up, I'm going to switch over to the others. So I need to switch the music because this worked well for the battle in the street. This is not going to work well for what we are doing.
Carnival.
Yeah.
Also, you guys, I saw that message.
All right.
Oh, side
So-
chat's been great. We're thriving over here.
Tinsel,
Yes.
as you come around the big top and you peek around the side of it, you see.
Oh, I'm calling out for Ren.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
as you come around the corner calling out his name, you see he turns mid-throw and you see the dagger slam into the center of the target. And a smile just crawls across his face as he goes, Teeny!
I'm gonna run and hug him because why not at this point?
All right. You run over. Are you going to barrel him right over?
I don't think so, but are you gonna make me roll for it?
I'll say
Yeah.
make a dexterity check to see if you're able to stop in time as you go full sprint.
Dex save?
Just a
Yes.
dex check.
Like that? Oh shit, no, we're hitting the ground. It was a 5.
All right. So, as you
Oh,
go
we're hitting the
running,
ground.
you see his eyes go wide as you don't stop. And you smash into him. Your arms going around him and his arms going around you as you both flop onto the grass. And he looks up at you now over him. And he goes, Hi.
Sorry. it's just gonna be really giggly. Because whoops, that was not supposed to happen. I have been so focused on the fight with Jeb Shaw, I don't remember what I had to ask him. Shit, why did I need to talk to him? I'm being so genuine.
Because you didn't like how things were left off with him walking away and you being like, I can't stay with you and all that good shit.
Oh, yeah. You're so right.
Glad to help, Bestie.
Oh, thanks.
Time for sad drama.
Oh, yeah, no.
Get into character.
Ah. But side chatter is so much more fun than trauma. I want to make dick jokes with the rest of everybody.
So as you're basically straddling this man, he looks up at you
yeah.
and goes, I'm glad you came back. Are you coming to the show?
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, neat.
Only I get
Why
away with
wouldn't
it.
I? What is
Nope.
going on over there? Why wouldn't I come to the show? You asked me to.
You see he visibly blushes as you say that. And he goes, I just thought you might be busy or something.
Currently, my priority is you.
His
Aw.
face goes crimson. And you see he fights the urge to put his hands over his face. And make a perception check.
$16.
You see one very visible strand of blonde hair on his head.
So, like, not all of my trauma with the circus is gone, but, like, Mom's fine, Ren's fine, I think I'm fine.
Okay.
Like her anxieties would have chilled. I don't like the way you said
Do
it.
not
okay,
jinx
actually.
yourself, girly pop. Do not do that to yourself.
I know. Azazel's here and it's gonna get fucky wucky, but like I think she would
Tinsel's thriving.
be way more comfortable. Yeah, she's way more comfortable. Like this feels like her home again, and it's no longer something she should be anxious about. At least the people that she cares about seem okay. I mean, besides the collar and the slavery and the yeah. That's not okay. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. the talking it back out loud kind of looped me back in. Hold on. So Miss Girl giggling, just like absolutely loves. Oh wait, don't say it like that. Nope, can't say it like that either. Loves just how giggly he also is. Just he's blushing. She's thriving. I'm gonna have to type all the ways I was gonna say that in inside chat in a minute. And she's gonna lean down. And, oh, no. I need to get my brain
You
back into
okay?
this correctly. I'm thinking, sorry. Because all I can imagine is Rokar coming up behind as this whole interaction is happening, and I'm like trying to get out of such a weird position.
So,
Could you imagine?
in response to that being put out in the ether, Rokar, I'm assuming you and
Yes,
Lyriel
sir.
would have went looking for Tinsel after Tinsel didn't come back.
Jesus Christ. Ignore us. Ignore us.
Is
Yeah.
that a correct
The
assumption?
side chatter was loud. Side chatter was
Yes.
loud. Side chatter was loud.
So roll a perception check, you and Lyriel.
Do I roll a disadvantage because I'm still coming off of a fucking
Oh yeah.
Let's make it harder for myself.
No, you are technically still poisoned until you take a long rest. And poisoned makes it so that you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
I mean, give me about a few minutes and I'll crap it out.
I had 22.
22. What did you get, Rokar?
I got a 10.
Okay. So, Rokar, you distinctly remember which way Tinsel went. And you head in that direction. And Lyriel, as he marches off, you catch the slightest glimpse of pink skin and purple and pink fabric dart around the big top.
Rokar, this way.
No.
Now, Rokar, you got far enough ahead to where you walked up to the tent and saw the woman that had saved you from your poisoning.
Oh lord.
Not my mom.
Now you're separating him to the mom.
Time for Rokar to put on some charm.
So as you see her, you hear Lyriel go, Rokar, this way.
The sad thing is, when you said that, the thing I posted inside chat.
Can't even fit now.
I hate you so much. No, stop focusing on the side chat. We need to entertain chat and we need to
Okay,
do this
sorry.
campaign.
But
Okay, sorry.
yeah, I'm gonna go with Lyriel for now. I'll
Okay.
get back to her later.
Oh,
Oh dear lord. Okay.
Gotta
Oh,
save
God.
you for last.
sorry. I saw
Did
the
you
side
have it
chat.
side chat?
So as you follow Lyriel, you go around the corner as you see Tinsel straddling a man.
All right, back to your mother.
Hey,
And Rokar peeks his head around you and also sees this.
Well, I didn't take you long.
Tinsel, you hear that from behind you,
I
about 30 feet behind you.
absolutely flushed, fully embarrassed, and I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna turn around.
As you get flushed, you hear Tinrin go, that's a cute color on you.
Oh, stop it!
Rokar.
And I'm gonna
because
playfully
Ariel
pin
is
him
going
down.
to reach in his
Oh, you're gonna pin him
pouch.
down? Oh my gosh.
Yeah! Absolutely not! Stop it!
Ariel is going to
Two
now
different
reach
pinnings in
his
one
pouch.
campaign.
Okay,
In one
Lyriel, what are you
session.
doing?
The,
Lyriel is now going to reach into his pouch, grab the nice little Minotaur figurine that we got earlier, and be like, I thought you'd appreciate this. And
Are
just
you
put it
walking
on the
around to me
floor.
pinning this man on the ground to hand me a tiny
Place it on
minotaur?
the floor, and you enjoy that and walk
oh,
out.
So you
if I
Lyriel-
could high five you right now, I would.
Lyriel walks up, and Tinsel, you look over and you see this dark elf
Uh-huh.
slowly moving around a figurine in his fingers as he leans down and sets it on the grass next to you and Tinrin, saying, I thought you'd appreciate this.
And as he sets that down, Rokar's gonna be like, "Ride him, cowgirl."
Jesus Christ, y'all!
Did anybody teach you manners? And
Tinrin is bright
Yeah.
red,
Anyone
barely
teach you-
breathing.
Did anyone teach you not to mount someone in the middle of public?
we have only talked out of character about you fucking my mom, so I can't say anything sassy about going to fuck my mom. I don't have a reply to that.
Tinrin
Oh, whatever.
looks at you and goes, so are we going to the circus?
Is there a popcorn stand nearby?
Oh yes. Actually, as you're standing there, you are both approached by a turtle
Oh my god.
who is holding a tray of muffins. And he goes, hello, big fella. You look like you could use a snack.
When did I hit the muffin button?
I'm gonna look at him and be like, sir, I don't know how much your muffins are, but there's two that need it right there.
Oh, believe me, Tinrin's already got his hands on a couple muffins.
He looks at you, Lyriel, and goes, give me a gold and I'll make it weird.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah, I was like, I need two gold.
One gold to this gentleman.
So are you also giving him two? Are you also giving him 2 gold there?
Y'all are
Derek.
terrible.
As you guys spend 3 gold, he looks down at it and goes, "Ah, bless you," and he waddles
No, bless you, sir.
his turtle body over there, gets down on his knees in front of you two, and goes, I heard that you two wanted some muffins.
And at this,
His face is right in between yours and Tinrin's as he's
Like the neck is-
slowly leading a muffin towards you.
The long neck is just stretched out. Like, it's like Master Oogway shit going on here.
oh my god, I hate them. And just like to the point she is getting so red that it's just
She's no longer
you can
fake.
see it on the back of her neck. Like she thoroughly
You're
embarrassed.
blushing so hard, you almost look like Azazel.
Oh my
Oh my god!
At
That was
that, I feel like I
memorable.
should hit him, but if I shoot fire across the circus, I am exactly what they say I am, and I can't.
You have. Don't you have
Yeah,
weapons you like to throw?
Also, don't speak his name into existence. How dare you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and that weird fuck likes watching me have sex. I don't like it. Oh my god, if I throw my really cool dagger at Lyriel, he might take it. So I'm not.
I thought that the dagger
Maybe
comes
I'm-
back to you
maybe
magically
I'm-
anyway.
Making him take something, buy him dinner first. Gosh, in front of friends.
So as the turtle gets up after putting 2 muffins down next to you guys, he looks over at Lyriel and Rokar, winks, and wanders away.
Thank you, sir.
And as you are
I
still
hate
on
them.
Tinrin, you hear a voice in your mind.
No, I don't.
Oh.
No, I don't.
Y'all had to speak him into existence. Blame them. Blame
Well,
specifically Ghost.
Looks like you're having fun.
At this, all
Are
of the
you
laughing and oh my god, you're gonna continue.
Are you going to kiss this young man?
Ew. Ew, ew, ew.
And
I hate
Tinrin
it
is
here.
just grinning up at you. Like he
No, you
is
should have done it.
blushing.
Should have done it.
What's that?
Hearing
You should have made it like, are you two gonna hold hands?
hearing Azazel's voice inside my mind, all of the giggly bullshit is just gonna kind of fade for a minute, and I am just going to stand up, just very slowly and very traumatized, like no longer joking, no longer being silly, haha, and just more out loud, yes, but just be like, get the fuck out of my head.
I'm
Just
sorry.
very frustrated.
I'll be back later. And as you get up and say that, Tinrin looks at you, head kind of cocked to the side, and goes, "Did I do something wrong?"
No. You
Look at
had to
Lyriel and
say
go,
his name, and I'm gonna glare at
That
Lyriel.
was quick. I'm gonna look at Lyriel and be like, that was quicker than I expected.
Oh,
Zazel's in my fucking head again.
Tinrin's in your pants again.
Jesus Christ!
at that, Tinrin gets up and goes, "I should probably get ready for the show."
Oh.
The big brother characters ruined this.
Oh god.
They ruined the sweet romantic moment.
That's what they're there for. That's what brothers are for.
Exactly.
I have a couple of them that they do that constantly.
And now she has D&D brothers that do it.
Uh-huh. And hearing that, Teeny's gonna turn around and just hug him softly, whisper, sorry, and then I'm just going to go back to the
As
idiots.
you're hugging him and you You say sorry. You feel a peck on your cheek. And he goes, I'll see you in there.
Oh,
You bet you will.
I'm gonna kill those two, and then I'm gonna turn around. If you do not want me to strike you down, go inside.
I love how
Looks like someone already beat me to it.
I love how playful everybody is as Navir and Serenity are in the town dying.
Yeah.
Also, I'm
What
gonna
you
walk
can do
over and pick
about
up
it.
this stupid tiny Minotaur thing, and I'm throwing it in my purse.
Okay. Are you
Because
grabbing
why not? That's
the,
funny.
Are you grabbing the muffin?
I'm not grabbing the muffin. Absolutely not. That's weird. Why?
I'm gonna walk over and grab the muffin and eat it.
Okay.
So you're not gonna eat that muffin?
Tinrin left his too, so there are 2 muffins.
I guess we're both
Meryl,
gonna eat
you
it
want
with
the other
smiles on
muffin?
our face.
Yep, you both start
Yeah.
eating the muffin, and it is moist. It is sweet. It is
Oh.
blueberry.
I hate the word moist. It's so awful.
Moist is a good way to describe cakes. Okay.
That's fine. It's just
Moist is
awful.
the best way to describe cakes.
That's
I
it's
mean,
the
yeah.
worst word ever.
I mean, Tinrin would agree. He was enjoying some moist cake a while ago.
Well, the way she was running, it probably was pretty moist.
Oh.
Hey, Jesus Christ, y'all.
I'm still gonna kill them. 'Cause what? Oh my god.
So, as you guys start heading into the big top to watch the show, Serenity and Navir,
Uh-huh.
I'm guessing
Back
you
to
guys
trauma.
are making a mad dash towards the house.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I am switching music.
Meanwhile, on Dragon Ball Z,
You run down the street, not seeing anybody in the street. You don't know how long that spell took to rise Navir, but it was Serenity's first time being a cleric. And as you run down the street, you don't see anybody in the street. You get to the front of your house, and the door is open.
Oh.
Jasmine, Toblique, and Axel were there, so hopefully
Not okay.
Tagarot.
not Toblique, Tagarot.
Tagarot.
Thank you.
Yes.
Listen,
Tagarot and Yasmin went to sleep.
yeah, but Axel went back. And
Uh-huh. And had 2 people hot on his heels and a third very close behind them.
Oh no. Axel's dead.
I swear to God, if he kills Axel, I swear to God, if he kills Axel, table,
This soon?
We killed Axel.
table,
Table.
What do
table.
you guys do?
We're going to investigate and figure out what the fuck
Oh.
happened.
Serenity is grabbing her only other short sword that she has on her right hip
Okay.
and keeping it out in
Alright.
case she needs to attack.
As you enter the dark room, you don't see anybody in there.
Okay, is there any signs of a we're investigating? Is there any signs of a struggle?
Investigation check.
Investigation check, okay.
There we go.
There's investigation.
That is a natural 20.
Oh, I did not need. Oh, that's another natural 20!
So,
That's insane.
Sherlock Holmes
Pissed.
and Watson walk into the building.
Oh.
Navir with a corncob pipe and a English hat. Judging by these footprints heading downstairs, perhaps they went downstairs. So, you do see several sets of footprints going downstairs, and several sets of footprints coming back up.
Shit. She's gonna go downstairs to investigate.
So you go downstairs into Lyriel's room, the basement.
Mm-hmm.
As you get down there, make a perception check.
Me. Perception. That's a 15.
15. The first thing that catches your eye, Lyriel, did you hadn't gotten the altar into your room yet, right? It's still at the woodworkers.
No, it's still at the woodworkers.
Okay. You see in the middle of the floor.
That would have been so much worse.
Oh, I was gonna make it terrible. But in the middle of the floor, you see a body. And
She's going.
with your 15, you see another one leaning up against a wall.
She's going to make a mad sprint looking for Axel.
As you sprint towards the body in the middle of the floor, it is not Axel, and it does not have a head.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. And she's gonna go over to the body that's propped up.
You get to the body that is propped up, and there is 3 daggers in him. He has blood dripping from one side of his face. And as you lay a hand on him, his eyes slowly come up and he goes, "Well, I don't think I've ever been in such dire straits in your presence, Captain. But I got some good news." And he props himself up further, wincing, and you see he pulls down a small piece of almost wooden siding, and hidden in a small hole is Remiford.
Oh, thank God.
My
Jesus Christ. Baby got traumatized.
That man almost died to save my kid. He's been here for like less than 24 hours. What the fuck?
She is quickly gonna put a hand on him and do spare the dying, and she's gonna be like, "He's not the one I'm worried about, mon cher."
I don't know what circles you ran with after you left, but by God, that guy fucked me up.
I could make so many jokes here. Oh God.
Mr. Ryan's gonna come down into the basement as well.
As you come in, you see the body of the mage that you had been fighting to save is lying there in a pool of blood without a head. And you see Axel leaned up against the wall, several daggers protruding from his body.
She has spared the dying table. She has spared the dying.
Yep.
I have level 2 spells.
He's
I have level 2
technically
spell
not
slot.
dying. He's
Jesus
Oh.
We
Christ.
have,
very
and we
low
have
hit
moist
points.
muffins.
Serenity is gonna go to him and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay. So as you cast Cure Wounds, roll your hit points.
That is 8. The dice were not nice to me.
He looks up at you and goes, "I mighty appreciate you. I'm gonna need a good sleep."
I can see that.
And he now notices how bad you look and goes, "I think you need a good sleep too, Navia."
She goes, "Don't call me that, not right now." Because she's like coming down from a heart attack, worried that he was dead or worse.
My apologies, Captain.
And she
Permission to go to sleep?
first we gotta get these knives out of you, because I don't think that's good sleeping where.
He looks down and sees you see a dagger in his thigh, another dagger in his calf and a dagger in his hip. And he goes, "Those bastards threw those in me as I was coming down the stairs. I didn't know where to bring this little one to keep him safe."
You did good, Axel.
Well, thank you. I try.
She gently and carefully is gonna start like trying to take out the knives.
Medicine check.
Oh, I'm giving Navir guidance.
Okay.
Okay. Where is it? There it is.
What's 8?
That is a 16.
Okay. So you remove one of the knives and it does not start causing extra bleeding. Now for the other two.
Jesus Christ.
Another medicine check.
If it helps, guidance is
It lasts
That's-
what, 10 minutes?
a minute.
A minute. Okay.
It lasts a minute. So
that's long
That's
enough.
That was a 10.
A 10. 1 second.
you get for guidance?
Oh wait, I didn't add guidance onto it,
Okay.
so that's a 10 without guidance. So let me roll a 4D. If it'll let me. Okay. There it is.
So 12.
Mm-hmm.
So as you pull out the second one, there is a gout of blood, and he winces. He does take 2 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes,
And so
"I appreciate the help, but that mighty hurt."
she goes, she smiles weakly and she goes, "Don't worry, we'll get some good booze after to help with the pain."
All right.
And she takes out the last one, which is a 16. plus guidance.
So 18.
Yep.
So you pull out the last one, and you pull it out in such a way that it doesn't cause extra bleeding. And he goes, "Oh, that's a relief."
And she quickly like hugs him, like avoiding the areas that he was hurt, but hugs him tight.
You feel his hand come up and pat your back as he goes, "I don't recall my captain ever getting so emotional over me."
And with that, she punches his arm like playfully,
He goes,
gently.
"Sorry, bad time for jokes."
And she turns to Serenity, and she goes, "We need to check if Demshaw's stuff is still here. He's dead man."
Oh, absolutely.
And she calms herself down and then goes over to Remiford to check on him, because homie just witnessed a poisoning, someone getting almost killed protecting him. Like, hold on, like
He got
traumatized.
A lot of things. Well, Serenity is just sitting there being traumatized by a first fake date.
And she's gonna check in on him, make sure he's not wounded or anything, and she again looks to Serenity and is like, "Denzel's gonna kill us."
Oh.
So as you look over Remiford, he is not wounded, but he is shaking.
Oh. Captain is going to like gently like pick him up and hug him close.
And Navir, being as small as Navir is, as you pick him up, he's maybe 2 inches off the ground. And you hug him close, and you feel him like latch on, and he is just like, you feel his little body quaking.
And she is going to like rock him gently, like a big sister sort of action, and it's very clear that like while this isn't the body she's used to doing it in, Captain did this a lot.
Mm-hmm. Roll I'm gonna say animal handling check.
Not the rudeness to the son.
Did you just call my baby an asshole?
There is no comfort check, okay?
Oh,
But animal handling is the best.
And 13, and do I still have guidance on me?
Yes, you
At
still
this
have
point.
guidance.
13 plus 2.
Okay,
15.
so 15. After a few moments, he does calm, and then you hear a soft snore.
She's gonna keep holding him and like make a motion at Axel and
Is anyone gonna look for his sheep?
oh, Serenity will look for. Oh, please don't kill this poor sheep. Serenity's gonna go look for this sheep.
Sacrifice.
You killed my
Shut up.
my
Serenity's gonna go look for the sheep.
I'm just being evil at this moment. No, the sheep is fine. It is in the hole where he was hidden. He was
Okay,
good.
good.
Holding the sheep. I just wanted to see you guys freak out over a sheep.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Well, nobody even said they were gonna look for it. I was like, oh, gosh.
We assumed he had his sheep.
We assumed he had a death grip on that sheep.
First off, you guys just assume a lot with the child. I say
Yeah.
constantly, I'm holding his hand, or he's beside me. You guys just hoped he was tied correctly to a rope. Sorry. I'm fine. Maybe I do want Lyriel to babysit after all. God damn. Okay, sorry, continue.
But yeah, Captain is gonna keep holding on to him and letting him sleep on her, but she is going to go upstairs to look in the room that Demshaw slept in.
As you get up to the room where Demshaw had left his stuff and his bedroll, you see the bedroll is still there, but all of his belongings are gone, and there's a small note folded up on the bedroll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
She is going to, like, while still holding him, like, I'm trying to figure out the word. Crouch down, there we go, to grab the note.
As you flip open the note, which is just a piece of paper folded in half, there are several gold pieces that fall out from the paper.
Mm-hmm.
And it just says, "Thanks for your assistance."
How many gold pieces?
5.
Ew.
Oh, this motherfucker.
And she,
If he thought he had more time, he would have wrote more of a note, but "thanks for your assistance" is very quickly scribbled on the piece of paper.
I don't like the fact that Serenity could have potentially bribed him to stop.
No, I don't think she could. At this point, he's pissed off that her entire group stopped him. I don't think there would have been much convincing. Especially since he already let go of the one he was sleeping with.
Not to
Anyway.
mention how much he is getting paid for killing this individual.
Ooh.
She is going to grind her teeth and shove the note and the money in her bag. But she is going to like pet Rutherford's head softly so that hopefully her
like tension isn't felt, and she is going to go find Serenity and be like, let's go find the others.
Oh yeah, Serenity is staying by Axel and is asking if he would like her to heal him more before she leaves.
Well, I appreciate your concern, but even if you healed me right now, I don't think I'm in any position to go anywhere. I think I need some sleep.
Wait, hold on. Where are they still in their room? We need
They're
to check
still
if
in the basement. Or
No.
Chakrana and Yasmin?
yes, we need to check on them.
Okay.
And though I'm scared too, we need to
So-
check on them.
As you go towards the door, it is shut.
Serenity's gonna knock on the door. She at this point does not care. She wakes them up.
As you knock, there is silence. And after a few moments, you hear a as the door starts to open, and standing there wrapped in a thin sheet is Yasmin.
Captain goes, Demshaw is no longer associated with us. In fact, see him, kill him on sight. And there is now a dead body in our basement because of him.
Oh.
Y'all
Okay.
missed a bit. And she goes, he also banged up Axel pretty bad. So Axel's gonna be staying back at the house, though. Just don't be too loud so he can sleep.
By this point, Ray has gone over to Axel and just has curled up beside him.
She goes, noted. I'm gonna go back to sleep now then.
Yes, so sorry to have to wake you. Figured
Good-
you would like
Good
update.
luck with the body? Is it someone we know?
No,
No.
but it was someone who didn't deserve it, getting their head chopped off.
Oh. I'm not awake enough for this, and shuts the door.
Great, wonderful,
Oh,
fine.
the poor tiefling.
So funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck.
They've been doing that one-handed as their hands grow back. Jesus Christ.
Their hands are
Their
growing
hands are-
back. They didn't go
We
to...
never did that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We never did that.
Serenity will take them over to the cleric in the morning. Serenity needs to go get a new short sword.
What?
Maybe
I
two.
mean, you don't have to. There was one in Navir. Second,
Hey,
what time of day is it?
It is approaching midnight.
Okay.
Oh.
And,
So- Oh, you mean in real life?
No.
Oh,
In game.
No, like game.
sorry. Yeah, in game it's approaching midnight.
Oh dear. Great.
Kevin's gonna say, let's go find the others. And
Yeah. Ow.
and with sleeping Remiford on her, and a new short sword in her side. On her side, not
In your
her
shoulder.
Shut up. She is going to go start heading towards the circus.
Okay.
Do you
After
want
closing
me
the
to
door
take
of the house,
Remiford?
though. No, she's got it, and also we do not want to wake the child by moving the child.
So you're leaving Remiford.
No, he's currently on captain.
Okay.
Serenity asked if I
Like,
heard.
pass over the child over to the taller person.
So no.
No.
So as you guys head out of the house, shut the door, and start heading towards the circus, we're gonna go back to the others.
Oh yay!
Oh, yay.
Oh yay!
yay, cheery music.
All right. So as you guys walk into the big top, you see a couple of bards playing some music. You see individuals dancing around the stage as people are finding their seats. Where are you guys planning on sitting?
At this point, I feel like the front row because I feel like shit's gonna go down.
So at this point,
And it's
Muriel's
fun.
gonna want a front row seat, whatever's gonna happen.
All right.
Yeah. We're sitting in the front.
Okay. So as you all sit in the front seat, you see an individual is walking around selling popping corn. And you hear him go, "Popcorn! Popcorn! Enjoy a snack while you enjoy the show! Popcorn!"
Serenity, you want popcorn?
Oh,
Serenity's not there.
You mean Tinsel?
Tinsel, you want popcorn?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Popcorn, Jeeves?
He goes, "Ah, look at you! Popcorn! Popcorn! How many?
Take 2.
2 popcorn? That'll be 2 copper."
2 copper.
And he hands you 2 bags of popcorn. It is no longer very warm, but it is still crunchy and it is buttery.
Fantastic.
Oh, thank God, Lyriel's not paying this man like 5 gold.
And
Don't
he
say that, or else he might.
continues walking away and going, "Popcorn, popcorn." A couple more people buy some popcorn. As you are sitting there munching on your popcorn, Rokar,
Yo.
you see... Lyriel, you put the bottle in your bag, right?
The bottle?
Yes, Rokar's bottle.
Of alcohol.
Oh, yes. Yes.
You see as Lyriel set his bag down next to him, the bottle of greenish liquid is poking out the top.
no.
I swear
Don't
to the gods.
encourage him.
And who
swear
is
to the
carrying the abyssal ale?
The
Oh my
cast?
god.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the only one that would be able to, like, carry it would be Rokar.
I assume
don't
Rokar was
think
the
he
one
did.
carrying it.
So Tinsel, as you
Yeah.
look down, you notice a flash of a memory from long ago.
Oh.
This
Oh no.
is the same brew that your father used to drink.
Oh?
And
Oh, we're going that far.
you
Okay.
you remember yourself being maybe 5,
Is it like the scent? I'm assuming.
seeing the cask that your father would bring home once a week,
Oh god. Oh shit.
and
Okay.
seeing the brimstone look to the cask. Like it almost looks like, I mean, it's aesthetic, but it almost looks like it's made of brimstone. You instantly remember this. This is made from where you're from.
That's Jesus. Okay.
And you have a flash of a memory sitting on your dad's lap as he would drink this particular ale.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Sorry.
Go
I
ahead.
to fill everybody else in, I don't even know the name of my parents. Like we haven't written anything about them. This is genuine brand new information to me. Oh god. Okay.
Hon, you probably have the most extensive backstory.
I'm aware, but I don't know my parents. I
But-
was given a name at the circus. I don't even
There are
remember my
small
own
things
name.
in real life that you will look at, see, smell, touch.
Yeah,
that
and
remind
it
you of childhood.
like little glimpses. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, cool. Great.
So, As you're reminiscing, you hear
Mhm.
coming from the stage, "Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the first act of the night as Janet flies upon ribbons." And you see the spotlight go to a woman who is currently doing all sorts of acrobatics, arms tangled up in ribbons as she almost looks like she slips and falls as her body goes down the ribbons, and she grabs a hold of them with her legs and starts to spin. And then you watch as she wraps herself up with the ribbons, rolling herself over them, going back up and up and up. And Tinsel,
Uh-huh.
you look down, and typically in these kind of acrobatic stunts, there is a net.
Mm-hmm.
There is a hardwood stage beneath her.
Oh?
There is no net.
I mean, it's been 5 years. Hopefully she knows what she's doing.
I have to roll.
Table! Table no!
That
Table
is-
no! Table no! Table no! Table no! Table no!
Have you ever seen Batman?
No. Not even Batman, Spider-Man.
No, he's referring to how Robin came to be.
I was
Yeah,
referring,
yeah,
no, I
I-
was referring to when Gwen got dropped.
Yeah, he's referring to when
I'm aware of both
Robin's-
instances. I have autism. I am
referring-
aware.
He's referring to when Robin's parents died because
Yeah.
Trapeze.
Uh-huh.
trapeze.
Mm-hmm.
Which version of Robin? Because
Dick
there's
Grayson, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, both.
Sorry, the autism got triggered. I'm gonna calm down.
So
I'm pretty sure both Dick and
Nope, just Dick.
Ethan had
It is just
parents like
Dick.
that initially.
Nope.
Just Dick needs to go into the quotes now.
I got it.
What was
I
it?
got it. I got it.
You're taking it out of context.
Yeah,
That's
it
what
is.
quotes are for.
It is just Dick Grayson with the trapeze and shit. I promise you.
So you watch as she slips.
Hi, you don't have to comfort me. I'm okay, thank you.
I was just wondering what you were talking about.
She was talking about Dick.
Oh God!
Did Dick walk in the room?
Nope. That's not their name.
Sounds like to me Dick fell from the chandelier.
So as she is doing her stunt, you watch as she slips.
Yes.
Lyriel! What is wrong with you?
I have to do a deck save. Oh, these dice are hating me. Okay,
Yes.
so you watch as she slips and comes down hard on the floor.
Oh god. Oh god, no.
And as she does,
One would say that performance left an impact.
everyone goes, ooh. Except for, I think, Lyriel. Lyriel, you watch this
He's
woman
so excited.
start to
I'm-
do flips down the ribbon and then completely detach from them and slam her shoulder into the ground.
I am standing for a round of applause.
No! Oh my god.
Oh, please
Oh.
sit back down.
I'm just gonna grab
Is
his
this
arm and
not
I'm
what's
going to
supposed to
pull him
happen?
down. No, it's not. And I'm gonna whisper. No, it's not. Be respectful.
And you watch, Tinsel, as
Uh-huh.
Lucian walks up to her, grabbing her other arm and yanking her up to her feet and having another person come and help her off the stage. And he goes, "My apologies."
Could we see if she had a collar on?
Make a perception check.
Sick. Oh shit! Nope, we were too shocked.
Yeah.
I was too shocked.
In her fast movements and the short performance, you did not see anything before she smacked onto the ground.
Okay.
You see a couple of people lead her off, and you do notice from, like, peeking from behind the curtain is Mama, who immediately grabs her and pulls her off stage and brings her out into her tent.
Mm-hmm.
She can bring me back into her anytime she wants to.
And he goes, just give us a moment and we will. And he looks down at the stage, and there is like a small smattering of blood where she had smacked her face onto the ground with her shoulder, and goes, you see he like leans his foot over and smushes it off of the stage.
Oh, we're killing him.
Give me a few moments. We will have the next act out immediately. Sorry, these things happen. And he goes back, and you see the couple of bards start to play the music again. There's murmuring going on. After about 4 or 5 minutes, he comes back out and goes, "Well, a little earlier than we expected, but next is the knife throwing. Please put your hands together for Tinrin and his blades." And you see as Tinrin comes out, and he looks over at you, Tinsel, and he has one blade in each hand, and he is tossing them and catching them on the blade tips. And they bring out a large wheel.
Mm-hmm.
And
Of cheese.
Tinrin looks around, his eyes not leaving yours for very long, as he goes, "Can I please have a volunteer from the crowd?"
No!
I'll stand
I'm
up.
being dragged up there, aren't I? Oh! I assume Rokar was dragging me up there. Are you gonna go?
Yeah, I'll go.
As you stand up, he goes, "Please, a volunteer." And his eyes are on you, Tinsel,
Mm-hmm.
as
Yeah.
Rokar steps in front of you, and he goes, "Ah, yes. Come up here. What's your name?"
Rokar.
"Everybody, please put your hands together for Rokar. Such a brave soul." And Rokar, you are walked over to a large wheel where there is a spot to affix your hands, your feet, and your neck.
Lyria and I are giggling. Like,
Are you willingly letting them strap you down to this wheel?
Well, yeah, volunteered.
All right, so they put the leather strap across your wrists, across your ankles, across your neck, and then they have a big strap that goes across your midsection. And they give it a spin. And he goes, "All right, so for my first trick," and he throws a dagger without looking at the board.
oh, goddess. Okay.
All right. Rokar, you see the dagger coming, but you are going so fast that you're not sure where it might hit. And then it slams into the board right next to your crotch.
I think Tigrid was upset about his volunteer up there.
No, he was upset about the side chat with all the dick jokes without him. That's what he was mad about.
And then
Man, thanks for the popcorn, Lyriel. This is great.
pulls out another dagger. And staring directly at you, Tinsel, he goes,
That is not the way he should be staring.
he goes,
Yeah.
and for my next, he puts his hands over his eyes and throws another dagger with his offhand.
Oh.
He is showing off for his friend.
Yeah, I see
Friend.
that. I don't like it though.
Uh-huh.
You're making me nervous.
Friend.
Yes. A
Friend.
dagger slams right next to your armpit.
So, I can see. I know I'm spinning, but I can see him looking away, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
looking at her.
Oh yeah, he is not paying any attention to you. He is just throwing daggers while looking the exact opposite direction.
So while I'm spinning, Rokar's gonna be like, well, "Buddy, you're gonna have to do better than that if you want to stick it in."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right. Hearing that, he turns, and you see him actually line up a shot.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
And as he
Oh,
throws,
God.
you feel a bit of warmth as a blade hits directly next to your cheek, slightly scratching your cheek. You feel a little bit of blood well up on your face. And then he pulls
tickle.
2 daggers out, throwing his hands behind him to throw 2 at once. This would be a great time for a natural 1. Ooh, that's a 3.
Oh God, no.
Okay. So 1 dagger lands directly next to your neck, and then you feel 1 dagger slam into your thigh. Do you let out a holler or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Does he make you holler, Rokar?
It's too
He's
small.
trying to put it in.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
You see he
I-
kind of
it-
winces
It would
as,
if I felt it.
as he notices what he did. And he looks over at Lucian, and Lucian starts making a hand motion to continue the act. Rokar, you're going to take some damage.
As this is
Okay.
happening, I'm gonna lean into the bag of holding and
That's 6
see if I
points of
can
damage.
pull out a health potion.
Okay. As you put your hand in the bag of holding
Uh-huh.
and you think of a health potion,
Uh-huh.
your hand grips around something.
Sick. Cool. Now I got
Very
2
cool.
health potions in my bag, and I'm gonna hand one to Rokar when he's done.
Yep. Tinrin sighs and looks over at you, Teeny. You see, as he accidentally hit Rokar, if this were up to him, he would have stopped.
I am also going to do the continue the show. Like,
Okay.
you're good. Keep going. He's
Uh,
fine.
With that encouragement,
Hmm.
he starts doing some crowd work, getting people to start cheering again, and then stands not facing Rokar as he tosses one over his shoulder. It arcs upwards and then comes down towards the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a good roll, thank God. And Rokar, you feel a second dagger slam next to your crotch.
Goddamn.
And you're watching this man throw daggers at you with his back to you.
I'm just waiting for it to get good.
And he pulls out his last 2 daggers and throws them both. Oh. As the first one hits.
Oh shit.
That was a natural 20.
Okay.
As the first one hits, the second one hits the hilt of the first one and breaks the handle and carves the metal as if splitting an arrow, but with daggers.
Ooh.
Both of them.
Also by his crotch. No.
Both of them right by his throat.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And as he throws the last dagger, you watch as the wheel slowly stops spinning. And Rokar, you feel the split dagger is touching your neck, but is the dull side of the dagger.
Not bad, not bad.
And before anybody can really gather what's going on, you feel a sharp pain as one of the attendants pulls the dagger out of your thigh and kind of like tosses it off stage.
Yee. We're gonna stand and cheer.
So
and
now
I'm
here's
gonna
my
walk.
question.
Oh, yeah.
Giving what my constitution is right now after a certain liquid,
Mm-hmm.
and I was spinning at a high rate of speed.
Oh my god, you're gonna vomit.
Oh,
Oh no. No, buddy, no.
oh yeah.
Oh
You-
no.
You feel lightheaded. You are stumbling.
You were planning for this, weren't you?
And
Definitely
as
is.
you start to stumble, Tinrin takes a step towards you and goes, "Are you all right,
Yep.
buddy?"
Oh. You got him.
Oh god.
Poor man.
You just
So
saw
Are
your
we?
rope down
You want me to
this
roll
We're
it?
close to, like, we're in
Roll
the
a
front
con
row.
save.
Oh god. Oh dear.
Do you want it just normal or disadvantage?
I'll say at disadvantage.
Oh. Table.
I want to walk up and hand him this fucking health potion, but he's
He
gonna
is-
vomit. I'm
he
gonna.
is
It's
Oh.
so
super-
bad.
He is super sick. Is that what I thought it was?
It's a 15.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's
that
Also,
was
those
cool.
are horrific.
Those were horrific.
Those
I
are
loved 'em.
spooky.
All right.
It's the eyes of Vecna.
clicking.
Yeah. So
I heard clicking. Was that from the dice?
Yes.
Jesus.
So you can choose to swallow,
Yo.
Ayo.
Yo.
but you feel it coming up. You have
Did
the
Mama raise a
constitution.
spitter?
You have the
Spit as a
constitution.
quitter.
Yeah, you have the constitution to stop yourself from puking,
Mama didn't raise no bees.
but you feel the acid at the bottom of your throat.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Do I stop it? That's the question.
Don't throw up on this poor man.
All
Or
he
do I
did was
just-
like a
just-
teeny.
Or do I just cover this, past boyfriend of hers and from head to toe and just fucking pure orc vomit?
Horrendous.
And toxin.
yeah.
It's oh dear lord.
Oh. Oh, Teeny. I'm gonna apologize for whatever the fuck cowboy decides
Oh,
to do. You might not have a
it's
So
his
I-
decision. It's his decision.
So Rokar's gonna look right at him. Smile. And then
As-
walk off.
As you smile, he goes, "Everyone, please give a round of applause for this brave young man." And he grabs your hand and holds it up, which is really holding it out because you're so much bigger than him.
Young, I'm pretty sure Rokar is older than all
Hey,
of us.
Rokar is older.
He doesn't know that.
It's fair.
And he's gonna walk back to his seat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna lean over and hand you the
about-
health potion.
And with about I'd say about, 5 seconds of getting near Tinsel, he's gonna fucking vomit right at her feet.
Ah, of course you are.
Make a dex save, Tinsel, to see if you can move your feet
course.
just in time.
18.
18. You see his cheeks start to bulge,
Mm-hmm.
and as he opens his mouth, you slide your feet up onto the bleachers where you're sitting, and the
Yep.
entire ground in front of you is just slathered in fluorescent, almost glowing green puke.
Now, was that a good idea? She says as she hands him the health potion.
Now, Rokar, you are no
Yes.
longer poisoned.
I'll just look up at Tinsel, still smiling, just taking the back of my hand and just wiping my mouth.
Gross. Disgusting. Thanks.
No problem.
Now,
Is there anybody in the seats behind us? Like, could
Oh,
I
yeah.
scoot up a seat not to be in the puke?
Oh yeah, there are people sitting
Shit.
not directly behind you, but like.
So I could scoot up a seat?
Yeah, you could scoot up a seat.
Yeah, cool. I'm scooting up a seat away from these freaks. And the vomit.
After a few minutes of Tinrin getting off the stage and going out through the back, you see him come back in the side entrance, and he walks over, looks down at the puke, turns around, walks out, and as the announcer is currently getting the next people ready, he comes back in with a bucket full of sawdust, tosses it on the ground in front of where we're sitting, Tinsel, and then
Yeah.
sits down in front of you.
Yee. Oh, so he's in between Lyriel and Rokar. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh
And he looks over at Rokar and goes, "Sorry about the knife hitting your leg."
no.
Don't worry about it. Ain't the first small
Oh.
prick I've had hit me.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm gonna lean down, kind of bracing on Ren's shoulders. I'm like, he's been through worse. Quite honestly, this morning.
As
I
you
got blown
lean
up
on
twice.
his shoulders, he turns, and what is directly in front of his face as you are leaning down in front of him?
Yeah, exactly what you think it is.
His face goes crimson as he goes, hi, Deanie.
Oh, baby.
Somehow more inexperienced in Serenity?
I don't know. I didn't write that far. I don't know.
As far as you're aware,
I'm
Tinsel,
gonna-
he is probably about as inexperienced as you were when you left the circus.
Oh dear.
Oh.
I'm gonna I'm gonna lean down and whisper, you're so cute when you blush.
His ears are red as he looks over at Lyriel and been like, "So, are you enjoying the circus? Do you have one of these wherever you're from?"
Oh, I'm enjoying this, but more or less what I see it back home is nothing in comparison. Lady dropping from the ribbons, perfect. Perfect.
Oh.
You missed Rokar during your spinning wheel of death. You only hit him once.
kinda disappointed by that.
Moderate entertainment.
His head slowly turns towards Tinsel and goes, "He knows I was trying to miss, right?"
Unfortunately, no.
Oh. And he looks at you, Lyrio, and goes, "You do realize Janet wasn't supposed to fall."
No.
Oh, neat.
I thought that was part of the show.
Neat is so funny.
And he looks over at Rokar and goes, "I'm glad you guys are having fun. So am I." And at this point, he kind of looks over and sees Lucian, who is currently eyeing the crowd, and he leans back to try not to be seen, right directly into Tinsel.
Oh, great. As he does so, I'm gonna lean back so that he's just not smothered, and I'm gonna play with his hair.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So as you start to play with his hair, the ringmaster goes, "For our next bit of entertainment, we have the best ring aerialist in the world. Please put your hands together for Anise."
I'm going to cheekily lean over to Rokar and whisper, "Bullshit."
And
Are there any pebbles on the ground?
Oh,
Oh, you
the
there?
only thing that's wood is the stage, and you're not standing on the stage, so it is
That's a-
grass. So I'm sure you'd be able to find a few pebbles.
So I'm gonna reach down and grab a handful of pebbles if I can.
All right, you have to pick them out of the dirt, but you do find probably 6 or 7 pebbles.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be awful.
oh, buddy.
So
Well,
you see-
Rokar saw the way she drugged me inside.
So you see Anise,
Here.
like one leg holding herself up on the ring, for the rest of her body dangling underneath it, as she swings her body around the ring, and then goes to a sitting position on the ring, grabs a hold of it, and drops, catching herself, pulling herself up the ring. I need to roll an acrobatics check.
Hey, Tinsel. Is another lady gonna drop from the sky today?
She shouldn't. I
You
mean,
see
I
as
never
she
did.
she pulls off the routine, and Tinsel, make a perception check.
Oh dear. Perception. That is a 7.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
12.
Okay. It takes you a little while. But as you're watching the routine, certain pieces of it are starting to feel familiar.
Yeah?
She is doing your routine.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And there's a few moments that you're like, "That's my routine." And then she does like this thing where she, winks out at the crowd, and you're like, "That's a little showboaty."
Yeah.
And I'm going to do another check for the second half of her routine.
What are you gonna do with this fucking rock, Rokar?
All right. The second half is starting to look a little sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
There are moments where you can notice that her hands are starting to sweat.
No.
Yeah.
If anything were to throw her off right now, he would fall.
Gonna whisper to Tinrin and ask, when did they remove the net? Because normally there's a net, and there's still not one.
And he sighs and goes, well, they thought they would bring in bigger audiences if there was more danger.
So Mom's been working overtime, it seems like.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna telepathically talk to the aerialist.
Oh gosh.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh my god,
Just simple.
no!
Just a simple, you're doing a great job.
As you say that is right as she goes to spin underneath the ring. She goes to catch herself. One hand slips. I'm gonna see if she can successfully do a dex save. Her other hand catches the bar, but she dangles there for a few seconds, and you can tell she looks utterly defeated by how she could not finish her routine. And the ring is lowered, and she is set on the stage. She does a small bow before storming off the stage.
Does Lyriel have a shit-eating grin?
Yes.
Yeah. What did you do? Did you just gonna look at you? What did you do?
Tried to make it more entertaining.
Oh.
Would you quit trying to kill people? That's gonna be such a fun quote when he goes home to his bedroom and there's just a beheaded body.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
Yeah, did what you say just hit you too?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, because we're gonna go home, me and Rokar, and we're gonna find this beheaded body in his room.
What did I say?
What did I say?
So, it is right about now that the ringmaster comes out and goes, "All right. Since we had a shorter performance than normal, I have something special for you all." And the spotlight falls on Tinsel.
No. My god, and this man is still just cuddling my lap. Okay.
Tinsel, make a perception check.
Uh-huh. Where are our friends? 18.
Yeah, where are we?
Where are our friends?
You don't see anybody coming in, but you do look across the way, and with the light being put on you, you see a certain individual. The shift of how he was sitting is what catches you off guard. Leaning forward, resting his elbows on his knees, is a red-skinned tiefling who is just grinning.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm not gonna fight it. I'm just gonna go up, because why not?
And the ringmaster goes, "A special treat. This young tiefling used to be part of our act."
Do I catch that Teeny was eyeballing him?
Roll a perception check.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yes, you follow Teeny's gaze and you see Azazel.
Oh my.
oh.
All right, here we go.
Teeny is gonna remove Ren off of her lap and stand. You know that thing when you walk down high school bleachers and you don't like walk down the steps, you just on the bleachers?
Uh-huh.
Gonna do that and kind of step around the puke.
I am target locked on Azazel.
Alright.
Cool. And she's gonna give herself just like taking a deep breath because, dear Lord, it's been 6 years since I've been in the middle of a stage. And just kind of put her hand on her chest and kind of just take a deep breath, giving herself bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Because I remember I can do that.
Yep.
Before we start, I just want to know we are at the 5-hour mark.
We are at the 5-hour mark.
We are going to be wrapping
And
up
I'm
shortly.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to let you know.
Yep. So
Because that... Uh-huh.
Tinsel.
And yeah.
The ringleader goes, all right, so a special treat. We are going to have our aerialist perform. And we're going
I
to
am
see-
going to do what?
and
No!
we're going
Okay.
to see if she's better than the best aerialist.
Oh my goddess.
Pitting against each other.
God, if she didn't hate me then, she's gonna hate me now. Okay.
So
I am going to slide Rokar a money pouch.
Yeah.
Yep, a pouch of gold. Rokar, you have 200 gold
Uh-huh.
that I just passed you in a pouch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna watch Azazel.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay, what am I
the
doing?
ring is lowered,
Uh-huh.
and as you hop onto the ring, it is raised, and you see the ringmaster come out with a small, looks like a jug, and starts to pour it across the stage.
my god. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh my goddess. Okay.
This
Yeah.
greenish colored liquid.
Oh.
What's a show without a bit of stakes? And he throws a match and it ignites, lighting the entire stage underneath Tinsel in green flames.
She's going to take
The
some
flames
really,
do not
really
spread.
big breaths. Uh-huh.
But as you are up there, you watch as a bit of flame starts to lick up the sides of the tents, up the big top.
Oh. Yeah.
I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 12.
Okay. The DC was 10. As
Okay.
you see the flames lick up, you almost start to have a panic attack, but you look down where the flames had already touched, and it is a trick. It is the interior tent was basically made out of what do they call that?
Fire paper.
Fire paper. And it is just igniting the fire paper, and as it climbs up to the top, it is now a different colored tent on the inside. And a lot of people are going,
Okay.
ooh, ah.
Okay.
And this is the moment when Navir and Serenity walk into the big top. Navir, Serenity, with your passive perceptions, you see Tinsel is on a ring above a giant area of green flames.
Oh, I don't like that.
She's gonna look around because
Is Ren still
Captain-
sitting with everybody else?
Captain-
Yeah, I assume so.
You look down to
If I
see
stepped
him,
around
and
him.
he is currently like standing in front of the bleachers, looking up at you, and you see his face is pale.
Oh dear. Okay, great. That's not
Uh,
helpful.
Also, Captain is gonna look around because something seems off here, and B, she's now dealt with multiple people's shit. She is looking
Roll
around
a
like
perception check.
B, why the fuck is our girl up in the roof?
Ooh,
That
those
is
are
a
pretty.
dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So the first thing you notice is Rokar and Lyriel. And they are currently looking up at, well, Rokar is currently looking up at Tinsel. Lyriel is not looking at Tinsel. And as you scan across to see where Lyriel is looking, you see a grinning tiefling sitting at the top of the bleachers looking up at Tinsel.
She is very glad he cannot see her at the moment, and she is going to try to sneak over to Lyriel and all them.
Okay. So as you head over towards Lyriel, Tinsel, roll a acrobatics check.
17.
17. You start your routine.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel the heat of the flames below you,
Mm-hmm.
but you are in the zone. Do you
I
want
got
to
this. I am
describe-
so good.
Do you want to describe what your show is starting to look like?
Oh no, I have not a thought currently.
Okay, so you all see Tinsel start to spin her body from on top of the ring to one leg hooked around the ring and dangling from the ring, and then back up, standing on the ring and spinning the ring. Roll another acrobatics check.
25 on a natural 20.
Okay. So as you are standing on the ring, you smile, remembering all of the times that you were up in this particular ring, and you let your feet slide off the ring as you catch it with your hands, and with a quick tug, you throw your body up, doing a flip through the air, catching the ring again. And a lot of people, as you disconnected from the ring, the air of the entire room was inhaled at once and then exhaled in relief as you caught it again. And you catch a glimpse down below of Anise just grinding her teeth to dust watching you. Make a perception check.
That is a no.
That is a 3.
The only thing you're seeing is Anise. As you continue your routine, focusing your anger into your performance, roll another acrobatics check.
Yee,
You
with my
still-
bardic inspiration, because I'm really afraid that that's not gonna. You can nope, this one. 1d8. A creature can roll bardic inspiration die, rolling the number total. 1d8. Fucking d8.
All right. That makes it 16.
Uh-huh.
You hear the band playing, and as you go to do another dangerous move to rub it in Anise's face, you are able to pull it off.
Fantastic.
But you feel like this is going to get difficult,
Yeah.
with the heat slowly starting to heat up the bar that you're holding. Roll another acrobatics check.
16.
The DC had just moved up to 15. So, using the sides of the bar as now the bottom of it is starting to get red hot, you loop your leg around the top and swing yourself around inside the ring, catching yourself on the other side. And as you do, you feel the the ring is slowly starting to get lowered.
Fan-fucking-tastic, because I am terrified.
That puts you closer to the fire.
Now, I want you to roll one more acrobatics check.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh,
Oh, that was an 11.
do you still
So-
have? Does she still have bardic inspiration?
She
Sorry.
used it.
She used it.
I already
Okay.
used it.
Now, as you start to lower, you know this is the moment for your dismount.
Mm-hmm.
And as you go to dismount,
I'm not in proper clothes for this. I don't doubt that I stumble a bit.
you don't stumble, but
Yeah.
you do have a fashion nightmare.
Of course I do. Great. Sick. Fantastic.
As you are on the top of the bar and you go to do a backflip to dismount off of it and land safely
Mhm.
away from the flames, your skirt flies up around you and everyone gets a show.
That's fine. I've done worse.
But
It's
Actually,
you land not the best, but it is a
Mhm.
good landing, and you get a standing ovation that goes across the entire crowd. Anybody? So, anyway, the two
Yeah.
people that saw, or 3 people, because you also saw Azazel, make perception checks.
So I'm making a perception check
Mhm.
real quick.
18.
Okay.
Oh my god, we kissed.
That
At
is
least
an
on my
11.
screen.
Mine's also an 11.
Okay.
Yours is a 13.
I can't do
None
math.
of you except Tinsel see Azazel. And Tinsel, as you make eye contact
Can I
with
wave
Azazel,
very sassily
he is
to
exiting.
Azazel?
You see him exiting the
No,
big top.
he doesn't see me. Damn it, I wanted to wave all
as he
cocky like.
waves, as he waves to you.
Oh, I'm gonna wave back.
No.
I'm gonna wave back. I'm gonna wave back.
No.
Why
You know
no?
what?
Because as I. Oh, wait. Never mind. I don't see
You
how
would
it
have you would have lost sight in him as everybody started doing standing ovation. And he is walked outside the tent as you are greeted by Mother and Tinrin up on the stage. There are individuals throwing water on the stage to put out the green flames. And as Mother gets to you, she goes, "Ah, I'll tell you, I was not looking forward to seeing you fall. But you did amazing."
Clearly, 5 years didn't stop my skill. Because that was terrifying.
And at this point, Tinrin buries himself in you as he hugs you.
Oh,
Whoa.
Oh.
In front of
That's
people?
fine.
Goddamn.
Not like that.
I mean, to be fair, her skirt was already
My
up.
skirt did go up.
Yep.
Jesus
So I
Christ.
brushed it down.
Mm-hmm.
The skirt, there's gravity.
Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying, as you did the flip
Mhm.
backwards, it was the Marilyn Monroe thing.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Yeah.
It went up. It did the thing.
But you are hugged close by Tinrin
Mhm.
as the ringleader comes out and goes, "Well, wasn't that a show? Now, perhaps she might be willing to do a show like that again for you fine folk tomorrow. But that is the end of our performance. Would you all please exit in a orderly manner as we set up for tomorrow's performances?" And he turns, and as he looks at you, his face is sour.
His face is what?
Is
Yeah,
what
you
you
got
cut
cut
out.
off.
Oh, I cut out. I said his face is
Yeah.
sour.
Yeah?
He was hoping you'd
Why?
fail. He was hoping you'd fail.
proved it wrong.
Also, waiting for some of the crowd to go, Naveer's gonna bring over the sleepy, Remiford to Tinsel.
Okay. Ignoring, I already forgot his name. Lucian?
Yes.
Lucian? Yeah. Just, cause whatever, fuck off. I wasn't asked. Didn't sign a waiver. What the hell? I'm gonna pull away from Ren and just very cockily go, "You always did worry. I was fine."
And he looks over at the ground that is now scorched, that they are, like, individuals have come out and have started to sand down the stage. And he goes, I'd never seen you do something like that, though. That flip was a bit much.
Oh yeah, was it?
And as Mother and Tinrin are giving you compliments, you do catch out of the corner of your eye, Anise is just fuming.
Yeah. So as everybody dissipate, are all my friends gonna come up? Because I kind of want my friends around me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Serenity is coming up.
And Navir is coming with Remiford.
With Navir.
Breaking away from this like cuddle puddle that I'm in, I'm gonna see you guys walk up, and I'm gonna like run up closer to you guys, where like the stage meets the crowd, and just very excitedly, just be like, "Oh my god, guys!"
Navir's gonna do a motion that is like the child is sleeping.
Yeah.
No, the child is sleeping. That's
Navir
why
is
she's
currently
yelling.
holding Remiford asleep on his on her shoulder.
Oh,
I'm gonna immediately lean down and grab the baby.
Serenity is giving.
And as Tinsel grabs him, like under her breath, she says, "I'm so glad you can't speak giant."
So, Tinsel, as you grab Remiford, you see he starts to wake up, and his hands and arms are shaking.
Oh, honey.
Oh.
And as you pull Remiford in and slowly get him to fall back asleep, Tinrin looks at you and goes, "He's not."
No.
Oh.
Oh my god.
We found him.
It was an awkward situation.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. Yeah, I can still get behind that. Okay.
You tamed a Cyclops with her tits.
That's what the Cyclops' father said too. I can get behind that.
Ignore them, please. Serenity's gonna reach her hand out to Tinrin and be like, "Hi, I'm one of Tini's friends. My name is Serenity. It's nice to meet you."
Guys, this is Ren. We grew up together. He's one of my favorite people.
He takes your hand and goes, "It's nice to meet you." And as he does, he looks at you. Are you hiding your ears and tail?
She is hiding her ears and tail as of this moment. How
he
filled
takes-
is the circus?
I would say it's
I was emptying it out.
Yeah, it's starting to
Yeah?
empty out. The big top is slowly emptying out. And he takes your hand and goes, "Oh, you're interesting."
I see Tini has a type whenever it comes to friends. And she's gonna lift up one of her ears slightly and sort of hide it back into her hair.
I didn't know where that was going, and that's normally not a comment from Serenity. Oh my god.
And
So
then
Tini
he
has a
Should have seen
type.
him earlier.
Then he looks down at Captain and goes, "Oh, hello there."
And she does a little like almost like 2-finger salute, and she's like, "Charmed, mon cher." And it's very clearly not a goblin voice coming out of this goblin.
He goes, "Huh." And he looks back at Tinsel and goes, "So you did find your own circus?"
Oh, shut up, golden boy.
And as you say that, you do look. He has probably 3 long strands of blonde hair. And you all notice that most of his hair is like salt and pepper, white with black tips, but there are strands of blonde hair. And you notice, Tinsel, a bit more light behind his eyes.
So, where's Lucius currently right now?
Are you just looking around for him, or are you asking someone?
Yeah, I'm looking around for him.
Okay, roll a perception check.
That's a
You
10.
do not see him.
What the? That was an eyeball.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Oh
neat.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh.
gonna turn to Rokar
Um.
and be like, "Can I get my coin purse? I missed.
My
Oh, yeah,
purse.
sure.
I missed an opportunity on a certain red friend of ours."
She and Navira goes, speaking of that, and she turns to Ren, not to interrupt y'all's very nice reunion, but there was a red tiefling, sort of makes your skin crawl in the stands. Has he been here before?
He has been in my head all day, and I am so sick of it.
Oh, he's been what?
Oh shit! I've been told the group. Yeah, he's been communicating with me telepathically for the whole time I've met him.
And she's like, has he like she turns to Ren, has he been to the circus more so than we know?
He looks at you confused and goes, "Red tiefling? No, I can't say I've seen a red tiefling around. Just pink one and an orange one."
Oh god, don't compare me to her.
She puts a hand on his shoulder and she goes, "At least you're pretty, lover boy."
No!
He cocks his head and goes, "Thanks."
That is her very nice way of saying he's not observant or something.
Oh,
like
he's
that.
so Oh god. I got my own himbo now. Yay.
You have your own himbo.
Yeah, I lost mine.
We just can't leave.
Oh, speaking of, Navira's gonna turn to freaking Tinsel and be like, so Demshaw left a dead body in our house, and he is no longer a friend to us. We had to hide Remiford so Remiford didn't get killed.
You almost killed the child?
We did not almost
and
kill
she's
the
and she's
child.
gonna have one arm on Remiford, the other hand, however, little blue sparks, little blue flame.
No, she's gonna be like, no. Axel very quickly hid Remiford. Remiford was safe. However, they did put several daggers in Axel. He is at home resting now. But Demshaw is no longer our friend, and he almost killed me. Gave me this short sword, though.
Yes, he
And
is
she
at the
refers to this
house,
short sword.
resting where everybody is asleep, and nobody decided to keep watch on the house.
Ray is there though.
Ray is there.
Yeah, Ray is there.
Okay.
Maybe.
Does that not count?
Ray is there, and she is curled up by Axel.
Might have a John Wick situation here
Are
soon.
you able to communicate with Ray?
Not from this far out. I believe she's
Fuck.
gone. I have to touch her first.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
Please, don't kill her.
So I'm gonna look
Not
around.
this
I want to
soon.
look around for. Since Lucius is gone, I want to look around for a niece.
Okay.
Oh, my
you-
God.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, please have her come up and starting shit with me.
Oh,
Oh, it'll be so funny.
Okay. It takes you a second, but you do actually see Anise is standing off in the corner, just mean mugging Tinsel.
So I want to walk over,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna do a squat, right, kind of like standing in front of her on the stage, and look at her and be like, "You did a pretty good job out there."
You see, she closes
But let me
her
ask you
eyes
something.
and inhales.
Can I?
What were you gonna say?
Oh, yeah, Rokar.
Rokar was saying something.
But he's like, "You might want to, work on your, style a little. But let me ask you something." And he's gonna lean in real close. What's it like being second best to my little sister over there? And then I'll get up and walk away.
Oh,
Do I see and or hear this interaction?
Roll a perception check.
Sick.
Serendity's gonna lean.
Oh, it was a 9. Boo.
No, you do not.
Damn.
But you see Rokar walk over, say something to Anise, and Anise turns and walks off stage, walks out through the back.
Damn it. I was hoping I could get her looking at me, and then I was gonna kiss Ren, because I think that's funny as fuck.
You could still kiss
You're
him.
evil.
I can still kiss him.
You can still
But
kiss
God,
him.
she's obsessed with him. It's funnier.
No, see, here's what's more funny. You kiss him, and then you have the girly pops squeal in excitement that gets her attention.
Yeah.
But also, Navir just fucking tired of the day. Just puts her hands over her face and she goes, "I'm gonna go home and check on Axel." And because she's tired, man.
Now,
I
as you all go to leave,
I don't want to leave.
oh,
Oh,
Okay, Mr. DM, what did you say yesterday if I was to leave the circus? I don't trust it. Azazel is here.
That's metagaming.
I am aware. I was getting back in there. I am aware that Azazel is here.
mm-hmm.
I would not want to leave Ren.
Okay.
Especially with the bullshit that's going on. I'll fucking sleep here. I don't care. Apparently I'm doing a show tomorrow. Was voluntold.
I mean, the collar just tracks as far as no knowledge.
We don't know. But it has a radius.
Mhm.
And we just watched a guy blew up because he said someone was at a circus.
Mhm.
So
Fair.
I'm not trusting it. He has tried to kill lesser people for me existing, let alone the people I care about.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
As you guys go to leave, Tinrin looks at you and goes, I mean, I don't have to be back till tomorrow evening. Do you want... I've never been to Rodair.
I don't trust it, Tibble.
Who's
And
the
it's
hero?
not.
person to the house.
Stop! I don't trust it.
Does he still
Oh
have
my
the collar on?
god.
He does.
Yeah.
Take him.
If something happens to him, I'm going to murder everybody. I don't think you understand.
No, I get it.
Not the giggle.
Exactly. That's why I'm afraid.
I'm gonna look.
Are
gonna
you
look at,
sure? Well, no. I saw Rokar have the other one. Yeah.
Did you?
I was beside him when he pulled it out in front of the guy.
Okay, yep. Then yes, I would have said.
Yeah?
Yeah, you have seen a similar collar.
Rokar, do you have any idea if it is safe enough for him to leave? And I'm not gonna mention it, because the Rokar's picky. I'm not gonna mention it, but he should know that I saw. Do you know if it is safe enough for him to leave?
Be honest with you, I don't know nothing about those collars except what they do.
what do they do? Because as far as we know, it has some form of locator on it. And that's it. I don't know what effects are gonna happen if we leave.
That's a bit of a subject that's a little bit sore to talk about.
I'm sorry. So I shouldn't leave. Yeah?
I'm not saying he can't go around with it on. But
Okay. Would I be
just
allowed to
know-
just chill at the circus or no? If I slept here? Is that something that's not allowed or
I mean, you would know that there have been times that people have stayed with individuals at the circus, but do you feel safe at the circus is the question.
Do you want to split the party?
And well,
Would you want to be by yourself in a place that could potentially be dangerous?
if it's for the people I care about, yeah.
will
I
you
feel like-
being there make Lucien worse?
Probably. No, because he wants to use me. He just said that I was going to be here tomorrow. He would want to keep an eye on me, yeah?
And if you know that there's a certain red douchebag running around who could pair up with said ringmaster, So no, we're not going to leave you here.
I think we're taking him with us. Oh God, no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over at Mother. She's still here, and be like, "Ma'am, is he able to go with us?"
Mom said she couldn't. Oh, you didn't know that.
She looks from Tinrin over to you, Rokar, and goes, I mean, we do go out and about.
However,
if he's gone for too long, there will be people out looking for him. And her eyes
Which
fall
is
on Tinrin,
understandable.
and she goes, we don't want a repeat of that, do we? And he goes, no, Mama, don't worry. I'm not planning on running this time.
oh. Hmm.
And you
Okay.
see her face is like that of concern.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't like how that was phrased.
Well, that kind of perks Rokar's ears a little bit. Ma'am, I got a question.
Yes,
You know who put the collar on him?
I can't talk about that. And as she says that, she puts her hand up by her scarf.
You've got one too, don't you?
I cannot talk about that.
I am going to turn and put Remiford in literally anybody else's hands. I don't
I'll
care
take
who
him.
grabs him from me.
Serenity's just gonna take him from her.
Cool. And I am gonna walk up to Mom and just hug her.
Okay.
Because this is terrifying for me now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And like Naveer's
Did we ever discuss that she was a human? Because I don't think that has come up.
She is.
Yeah. We never said it out loud to any of the other people. She's not a tiefling, she's a human.
She is a human woman.
Yeah. This is... Ugh, I don't like this. Okay.
Sorry, Navir, what?
Navir is gonna be like, Moshe, I know you can't talk about it, and I know this is probably a sore spot, but may you take off your scarf, please. And she's saying it in the softest tone she can.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, that works.
That is 22.
Oh.
She's being soft, she's being kind, which is
looks
not a
around
good look for
at the
captain
group.
usually.
And goes, Teeny,
Mm-hmm.
if you and your friend would like to follow me to my tent real quick, I can oblige your friend's request,
Okay.
but not. in
Is
front
it
of
just me
everyone.
and Navir, or is it the whole group?
Just you and
you.
Navir.
Just you two.
Yay, the Trauma Sisters! Once again,
Yay!
here we go!
As you follow her out the side entrance into her tent, she shuts the flap behind her. There is one other person in here, but she is currently sleeping, and that is Janet. You see a sling, and
Oh,
you
honey.
see the shoulder is put back in place. But she is currently asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And as she goes and checks that the flap of the other side of the tent is down, she walks over to you, Navir, and goes, just so you know, we serve somebody who is not a good person.
Am I within 60 feet of this tent?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
'Cause
Jesus.
you guys were on the stage, which is right by the entrance to this tent.
Yeah.
She is
And
gonna
she
be.
pulls the scarf off, and you see a similar
Darkness.
Can
darkness.
Why?
Darkness on
Why?
the tent.
Why? Why?
Because Lyriel
Because Lyria.
has darkness on the tent.
Why?
No.
Dark vision cannot see through it, and we're also with a fucking human. What are you doing?
Nobody here can see through that darkness.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you are casting it in the big top.
No, I'm casting it in the tent.
Oh, in the tent that they are all in.
Yep. They will see nothing.
What? Why?
Why?
Okay.
That
Dude,
doesn't make any sense.
In darkness, none of them that are inside that
Doesn't
range
make
can
any sense
see.
to you, but it makes sense to Lyriel.
Okay. So
It's-
you cast darkness.
How does
As-
darkness work?
For the duration of magical darkness spreads from a point within a
That-
range and fills a 15-foot sphere. Dark vision cannot see through it, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. Alternatively, when you cast a spell on an object, it doesn't matter about the object. If any spell in the area overlaps with the area of bright light or dim light created by a spell of level 2 or lower, then the spell can be dispelled. I also have darkness.
Can
Okay.
I was
Can-
more asking how it
can
was
you
cast.
hold on?
Okay.
Can Navir use her frickin' flare gun?
Just shoot it at
Fairy
the
fire
ground.
wouldn't work.
Would it?
Fire's not
I don't
light.
think so.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Unless it was cast at a higher level than.
Wednesday Fairy Fire is a level 1, not a level 2.
Yeah. It has to be a higher level. So as she goes to pull the scarf off, it gets pitch black in the tent. Lyra, just for shits and giggles, can you let me know what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Just
I'm
send
guessing
me,
there's
send me a
messages.
message.
This immediately feels like a trap to them, right? Yeah?
Yeah, because both
what
of them
the
are
fuck?
fucked
Just
over by Azazel.
hold up. Shh. This is all happening at once. I need to know what he's doing.
Is for casting darkness, is it a visual component? Is he moving his hands, or is it how is it cast?
It's concentration.
Technically,
Verbal.
he is a sorcerer, so he could do subtle
yeah.
magic. Which means
Yep.
all he has to do is wink.
Yes, but where he cast it? Does he have to be? Does
he have
he
to
have
see
to
the
be able
area? No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just within 60 feet.
Yeah.
I was asking if it would be something Serenity would notice and try to tell him to knock it off.
No.
You wouldn't know why he's doing it, dude.
Not to mention,
He's
he
just
could
doing
use
it.
he could use subtle magic and use a sorcery point, and you wouldn't even be able to tell he was casting a spell.
Yep.
But yeah, these are two people who have been fucked over royally by Azazel.
By Azazel.
So
This
they're
is
thinking
going to be
this is-
dramatic.
Yeah, they're gonna think that's from him and not
Okay.
Lyriel.
Okay. So,
Well, y'all are not thinking irrational. You're thinking irrational right now because I kind of understand what he's doing.
all right.
Of course, I'm sorry. Of course, the characters are thinking irrational. One.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
All right.
Anyways,
So, you all, Tinsel, you feel a hand on your arm as you are slowly led back towards the big top.
Mm-hmm.
Same with you, Navir. And as you step out into the big top and exit the spell's radius, you see the hand that is pulling you through the darkness is Mama.
Okay.
And
What the fuck?
And she goes, "Was that either of you?"
Nope.
No, ma'am.
Huh.
And is her scarf back on?
It is. She was going to take it off as the darkness came around. And she goes, "I think we could have this discussion another time."
That's fair. I didn't like that.
Nope.
I'm not sure what that was, but
Clearly, we don't need to talk here.
She
Do you know how long
like,
Ren can be out for?
you see her face drains a little, and she
Mm-hmm.
runs back into the darkness.
Why?
There was a
I'm gonna.
There was a
third
third person
person
there.
there.
Oh God! And it's.
And as you step towards the magical darkness, you see her pop back out through, and she goes, "Janet's still in there. She's still asleep."
Okay. Is she okay? I never checked on her. Goddamn. I haven't even seen her today.
And also, Navir is gonna be like, before we were so rudely interrupted. And she's gonna turn to who she has heard been named Mama multiple times, and she's gonna ask, "What is your name, ma'am?"
She's gonna look down at you and go, "Mama works."
Navir looks visibly uncomfortable, and she goes again, "Ma'am,
Oh, Mama. Navir is more. Oh, what is the word? Proper than I am. They will not call you Mama.
That's not why Navir does that, but yeah.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
And she goes, "Ma'am, the
Okay.
person."
Oh, right. Yeah, I have it in my notes.
Yeah, you knew that.
You knew
Yeah.
that.
I knew that. She looks down at you and goes, well, if you don't want to call me Mama, my name is Triss.
Okay. And she goes, Triss, the person who you've been dealing with, and she does the gesture towards the neck,
Yes.
they wouldn't have anything to do with a certain archdemon, would they?
Gods, I hope not.
And she starts nervously like twisting her sleeve where the symbol is.
So we are being chased and pursued and mind fucked by a tiefling, or what we know as a tiefling, named Azazel. He is, oh goddess, what is that? Oh my god, what's that guy's name? Azrael. He is being used by, controlled by, something by the archdemon Azrael. And his last known whereabouts were here. I saw him here. You guys are not safe. And I am very afraid knowing what we just walked into.
Well, I will have a talk with Lucian.
Let's not do that.
Okay.
We both know that I can't trust him as far as we can throw him. Can that just stay us?
Okay. I will at least talk with Bennigan and have him move his tent closer to the ladies.
I appreciate that. Do you know how long Ren can be out with us?
Next show is nightfall, so as long as he's here before the sun goes down.
And nothing is gonna happen?
We've gone into towns before.
In the last 24 hours, we have been blown up twice. Our friends had their hands severed. And
I got pinned with a sword and made unconscious repeatedly. Navir raises her hand.
Yeah.
I have almost died a handful of times.
She looks at you, Tinsel, and goes, are you saying that he is unsafe in your care?
Yeah, that was probably not your best argument
you know what?
there.
That's so fair. Well, no. I'm alive, aren't I? I've made it 6 years.
Oh, wow.
That is not a good argument.
I'm a walking fucking disaster, but I'm alive.
You raised me to know better.
I did, and I think he'd be perfectly fine with you. Just make sure he's here before sundown.
So,
Okay.
Yes.
My darkness is drow magic. Does that take a spell slot? Because when my
No, that
spells
is innate.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But if you didn't want people to
I like
know,
them more.
then you have to use that sorcerer point. Yeah.
Yep.
I like that the more I'm talking to Mom, the more it feels like I'm talking to my grandma, and the more my southern accent comes out. Because when I talk to my grandma, she doesn't listen unless I fully get into it, and it is frustrating.
I'm fully gonna get
To
in it.
refocus.
No, cowboy. No, I heard that. No.
And she looks over the group and goes, why does that half-orc keep staring at me?
He made one joke one time about fucking my mom, and he heard me call you mama. I am so sorry. And now I'm not gonna meet her eye.
Rokar,
as I just look towards Navir, because
as they
can't.
say something that you cannot hear because they are far enough away, He looks over to you and gives you a wave.
I give her a wave back and a smile.
And Navir's like, I'm not, Moshe, I'm not helping you. And then she starts walking towards like the exit because she was said a while ago she was gonna go check on Axel, and now she's gonna actually go do that because she's tired. She almost got killed multiple times today.
And I'm gonna loop arms with Mom, and I'm just gonna kind of sassily say, he's not the worst guy I've met. And then we're just gonna walk back to the group.
Okay.
He does tend to blow up a lot, though.
While the conversation between Teeny, Navir, and Mama's going on, Serenity's gonna lean over to Lyrio and be like, I want to talk with Flanagan, and make it so that it's only he can hear.
Oh, shit.
Alright, so as you guys start to walk out of the big top, Tinrin is going to lean over towards you, Tinsel, as you are walking with him. And he goes,
Oh, did I take my child back?
I'm
No,
assuming
Serenity still has him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Serenity still has him.
Do I need to come take him back before this conversation?
No. I don't know.
No? Okay.
He
I don't know
leans
what she's doing.
No, Tinrin.
Yeah.
He leans over towards you and you feel his hand grab yours.
Oh.
And he smiles and goes,
Yeah.
This is my first sleepover.
Oh my god. Oh. Why do you have to be so innocent?
He's an angel,
Why do you have to
of
be
course
so
he is.
innocent?
Jam, I had the awful thought.
No,
What?
keep your awful thought to yourself. Do not give it the table. Do not give it the table.
I to Jam specifically.
Okay, good. Good.
God, I hope someone cleaned up the house.
And I'm gonna roll my eyes as I lean against him and I go, why are you so innocent?
That's gonna be something awkward to walk in on.
As
Open the
you
door.
say
Oh,
that,
look, dead body and blood.
No, the dead body is specifically in L'Oreal's place. It's nowhere
It's in the
else.
basement.
Yeah, it's in the basement.
so as
Oh,
you say,
great.
why are you so innocent? He rests his head on yours as you guys walk. And just, you can feel the heat from his cheeks as he is just grinning and blushing as he gets to go out and have some fun in a city, which he doesn't get to do very often.
Uh-huh.
Get that some fun, all right.
Oh
Rokar's gonna walk up beside Tinsel and kind of lean in and be like, you might want to take a wide berth when we get back to the kind of close to the house, because you know who might be looking out the window?
Okay, so that's exactly what Bella just messaged. I mean, okay, to be fair, it's past midnight at this point. She's sleeping, or it is early enough for her to be awake. So,
Or
You
she's
never
sitting
know.
on her
It is.
stoops waiting to see if Tinsel's coming home.
Yep.
Oh,
You never
my
know.
No.
man, I was real sad we didn't get to go to the Pillow Palace earlier.
Serenity got a
Sounds like
job
you're gonna be-
offer.
Sounds like you're
Oh
about to
god,
make your own
imagine I
pillow
walk
palace.
in. We don't have beds or anything.
You got bedrolls.
We really.
So,
Sleeping
Fair,
bags
I
are
guess.
comfortable.
as you all head
Yeah,
into
we
the
probably need
city,
to get on that sometime.
Uh-huh.
as you all head into the city, Lyriel,
Yes.
you and Navir and Serenity are up in the front, and as you're walking, you see an individual is sitting outside of your house
Oh.
and has moved a bunch of furniture to the front of your house and is currently leaned up against it, passed out.
At midnight?
Oh.
Hey guys, I got a gift for us up there.
a gift for us. Uh-huh.
And as you get closer, the halfling looks up and goes, "Ah, there you are. I've been waiting a little while."
Oh god, he's gonna have the halfling move the stuff, and the halfling's gonna see the dead
Sorry,
body.
we got pent up at the circus.
I was planning on going, but such a large order took me a bit of time. But here's all your items, and hopefully I'll be able to see the circus tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Sorry, I was taking a drink of water and the hopefully scared me.
And he starts to, drag his feet as he heads back towards his home. But there's a bunch of furniture there's a piece of fabric laying over them.
You're gonna start carrying stuff in now?
Tinrin, seeing the furniture, looks over at Lyriel and goes, I can help you carry some stuff in if you'd like.
Oh, don't make the poor innocent boy see the dead body.
Oh well.
Oh, Serenity hearing him suggest, Serenity's gonna be like, oh, no. He and Rokar have it.
Okay.
You go hang out with Teeny. You're good.
What the?
And Serenity's gonna go
volunteer.
to Rokar and be like, there's a dead body downstairs. You really want him to see that?
Oh, don't take him downstairs.
Yeah, it happens to everyone every now and then.
And as Tinrin is walking past the gate, he looks over and goes, "You think maybe when we wake up in the morning we can stop that blacksmith?"
Who's that minotaur staring at us from
You?
the window over there?
Would you like to see a giant lizard?
Boy, would I!
Wow.
Oh, fantastic! Okay, so let's go around the house and away from all of my friends.
I dropped my
Of all
phone
the pick,
fast and muted myself. Jesus Christ.
of all the pickup lines I've ever heard, you want to see a giant lizard?
And I'm gonna take his hand and we're gonna go around the side door or the side of the house to go to
So,
the
Lyriel,
stables.
as they go around to the back of the house, you hear Tinrin go, "Oh my gosh, is it friendly?"
Probably not. I want you to stay back
Yes.
with me.
Oh my god, I've never seen one so big.
Serenity's gonna rush back to make sure that they're doing okay.
He is going to try to pet the lizard.
No, he is not. I am not gonna let him.
Oh yeah, pet the lizard.
Navira's gonna go in to check on Axel.
Okay.
So
Hey,
I'm trying to
Rokar, you
figure
want to
out-
help me with this table?
What's the length of the table compared to the door size?
You can lay it on its side, and you gotta kind of like wiggle the legs in at an angle, and then go forward, and then go at another angle. But you can get it in.
Okay, so does the entrance kind of like open up into a room, or is it kind of like entrance, kind of like wall? You got a catty corner.
No, it's doorway, foyer. You have a large open area where people would typically either eat, or you could make that your living area. It's blank floor space at this point.
Well, okay, so given time, how long will it take us to work this table into the?
I'd say it'd take you about 5 minutes.
Okay, because I was gonna say I'm gonna chop the door out if I have to.
No, you can get it in with the door still in place.
Okay.
So as you get the table in, Lyriel, are you planning on unveiling the table?
Ooh,
We gotta get the
talk to
chairs
me
in
that way,
first.
table.
All right.
All right.
Let's
As you get the
rest of
table in.
furniture.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got the table in.
As the furniture is being brought in the doorways, not as crowded, me and Ren are gonna come back over
Okay.
to watch the chaos of bringing furniture in.
Um,
So once the chairs and everybody's in the house, then I will unveil.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So as you unveil the table in front of everyone, that is where we'll pick up next week.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Would you like to tell them what it says across the table?
So it's a big, extravagant solid wood table. And as I rip the
Are we
cloth
talking-
off of it. What?
No, go ahead.
And as I rip the cloth off of it, you see that it's been chiseled and sculpted on the tabletop to say mischief makers.
Huh.
And
You like the table?
Tinrin looks at the table and looks at you, Tinsel, and goes, I mean, it fits.
Navir's gonna raise an eyebrow and be like, I don't know what that name is for, but it ain't gonna be anything to do with me. And she's gonna walk past the table to go check on Axel.
Considering I'm the one that has to help keep you guys alive, I don't think mischief is the thing that I'm doing.
I mean,
Look,
that's
bro, I
kind of
like
not wrong. It's not awful. It kind of fits.
Oh,
I'm gonna look at Larry and be like, "Hey, no, I like it, dude. You did a good job."
So, how is Axel doing?
Axel is asleep. And
He's not covered.
he is currently asleep in Lyriel's room.
He didn't even leave.
So Randy's gonna go grab her bedroll because she did tell Axel she was gonna let him borrow it. She's
Okay.
gonna go down into Muriel's room and shake off the extra body glitter from Tinsel. Let her borrow it and then lay it over top of Axel.
Oh, you're gonna lay a bedroll on top of him? Covered in body glitter.
Oh god, he's gonna
It's not
hate it.
covered. She shakes it out as best as she
He's gonna
could.
wake up and be like, oh my god, it's spreading.
Yeah.
Oh my god, a
gonna-
fairy exploded on me.
I'm gonna cuddle him.
You're gonna cuddle him.
He passed out in my room.
I'm gonna cuddle.
He calls
Ayo.
dibs.
Ayo, romance? Romance?
Oh hell yeah!
Okay. So Tinrin looks at you, Teeny, and goes, so where am I sleeping?
Not here, room's taken.
I don't think you're gonna be sleeping.
Oh my god, shut up. I'm gonna look over at him. You'll be fine. And I lead him up the stairway to my room.
As you lead him off, he looks over at Rokar and just a shit-eating grin on his face.
You two kids have fun now. Remember, safety first.
I know where you sleep.
So do I.
Serenity
I have
calls
fire.
Serenity calls Ray, and she's gonna go find herself a room because she never did that the night before. She stayed in the open room with Remiford.
See, are you still carrying the sleeping child?
Yes.
She is still carrying the
Fantastic.
sleeping child. The sleeping
Oh,
child
poor
gets to
Ray.
sleep over with Auntie Serenity.
Yep. And as
No.
as you go to follow Tinsel to give Remiford, you follow her up the stairs, you see her go into her room, you hear a shut, and then you hear a as the door is locked.
Alright, buddy, you're getting a sleepover with me again. And she makes sure that he still has his sheep, and she goes finds herself a room.
The kid is out. He's so asleep
Nick-
right now. He's fine.
Navir is going back into the room that Demshaw slept in, and she's like gonna stare at his bedroll for a while, and then just go into the corner of the room, like as far away as humanly possible from that bedroll.
Buddy, we have more than 5 rooms.
I'm aware.
Okay. I love that. For
Listen,
you.
you get to be a drama bitch. Let me be a drama bitch. Thank you very
okay,
much.
sorry. Continue.
So, throughout the
And
night.
this is why I sleep outside.
So yes, Rokar, you go and sleep with the sheep.
I go back to my campsite I got behind the house.
All right. As you fall asleep, you feel 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep, 4 sheep. As the sheep.
Only 3.
Hey, I got the most
Only
comfortable
3.
fucking
Okay.
bed in the
Only
whole
3.
area.
Yeah, Remaford has one.
Okay, so you feel 3 sheep, and then you feel the long tail of a lizard wrap around the back of your head as the lizard pulls up close to your body, wanting your body heat.
Mhm.
And you
I
fall
don't know what
asleep.
y'all about. I got the most comfortable bed out of everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Tinsel.
Oh yeah. Hi.
I didn't have to ask this because last time there was a situation like this, you were in a different domicile.
Mm-hmm.
Are you keeping people awake?
No,
you
because I think
serious?
he's too innocent. I don't think
She's
I don't
got
think he
stage
would.
fright.
Do you really think it's me the one with stage fright? Wild.
No, I feel like he's not a chance.
I feel like he's too innocent.
Mm,
You guys want me to fuck with you in the house? He guess it's the real thing.
Nobody
Serenity's
knows.
not gonna give a fuck. Might say something in the morning,
oh yeah.
but she's not gonna give a fuck.
That's more or less why I want to know is because if people in the house hear, they're going to give you shit.
Let's be clear,
So-
Serenity's gonna give her shit either way. She can smell him on her.
I
So you
wild
that handful of rocks?
Yes,
handful of rocks.
I remember the handful of rocks.
So my campsite is strategically placed to where Teeny's window is kind of like in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to start there. I'm going to wait a little while until I'm sure they're probably, and I'm going to start beaming rocks at the window.
So
Gonna
Tinsel,
break
I
up.
haven't
know.
seen this man in 6 years. Do you think the first thing we're gonna do is just fuck?
So Tinsel,
We're probably gonna sit there and
Damn right.
talk.
She's not captain.
as you are sitting there talking with Tinrin,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the first few minutes is just him telling you about where he's been with the circus and such, and then you hear a tink.
Oh no, he's starting his bullshit again.
And Tinrin gets a huge grin on his face, and he goes, "Can I mess with him?"
Oh,
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do, golden boy?
And you see his demeanor grows dark, and he goes, "I have an idea." And he stands up, and you watch as he unbuttons his shirt, walk to the window, and I have a question for you, Rokar. Are you
Yeah, what's up?
watching? Are you watching the window?
Oh yeah.
You look in the window, and you see ethereal skeletal wings protruding from the back of Tinrin as his whole demeanor is dark.
I just
He
give him a
is
thumbs up.
standing in front of the window, looking down at you.
Okay, maybe we are keeping you guys up.
Like I said, I just give him a thumbs up.
And you watch
it-
as
it-
he puts his hand up and closes the curtains.
Oh, that's so funny. TD's gonna go, that's new. Just like with a little cocky smile. That's new.
And he turns as the effect ends. That is an effect of a fallen ASMR. And he goes, yeah. I thought it would have more of an effect on him. He kind of just gave me a thumbs up.
Yeah, he's kind of a freak like that.
And you see he is very pale. Make a perception check.
At 21, I am looking at this man.
So
I am very aware of this man.
As his back was to you, you do see large, long scars across his back.
Oh.
And as he turns and walks towards you, you see several scars across the sides and a pale chest. He is very pale. He's
But
fit.
goddamn those abs.
He's fit, but he is pale, and you see rather large raised scars.
She's gonna walk up to him and like very lightly trace the scars on his chest and just ask, "What did they do to you?"
Don't really want to talk about that right now. And you see he looks down kind of self-consciously and grabs the shirt on the floor and puts it back on.
She's gonna stop him, kind of touching his face and pulling him closer to her. And they're just stop. They're gonna be a couple inches away, and she's just gonna like rub her thumb against his cheek and softly be like, "You've never hidden away from me before."
Roll a persuasion check.
22.
Give it to me, baby.
22. All right.
Geez, you have plus 10 for persuasion?
Yes, I do.
Why aren't we having you talk to more people?
I slutted our way into a house. What did you want? What more do you want from me?
Yeah, I mean, you flirted your way into a good mortgage.
Yeah, and I got nice armor that I can use my spells with.
He kind of shrugs.
Why is
and
there
goes-
ethereal music now in my ears? Jesus, that was terrifying. Cool. Yeah,
he
sorry.
shrugs his shoulders and goes, "It's a long story. They're old. About, I don't know, 5 or 6 years."
Oh. And she's gonna gasp and just go, "No,"
Yeah.
as like tears are building up in her eyes.
Well, when you ran off, I tried to go looking for you.
Oh.
I got as far as the next town over, and I had heard there were people talking about a pink tiefling, and I was right on your trail. And they didn't want to lose any more of their performers. So,
Honey.
Well, that was the first thing they tried. And after I ran away a second time, about a year later, was when they figured out this, and he gestures to the collar.
Oh.
I mean, you wouldn't think that a bit of whipping would stop me, right?
Yeah, he's real innocent, ain't he?
Uh-huh.
Hold on 7 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
And as you talk through the night, are you
Mhm.
going to get any sleep?
Yeah.
Alright. So
Sure.
you talk, and eventually
Oh, yeah.
you fall asleep to him telling you all of the stories of things that he has done, and eventually as you drift off to sleep, you feel his head lay down on your arm, and he
Mhm.
falls asleep. And everybody gets a long rest. You all are now technically level 5
Uh-huh.
because long rests and such. Anybody who has spells that have material costs, please make sure you remember to go buy your materials when you awaken. Because some things have actual money costs for materials, and those spells are going to cost money.
So my long rest takes half the time as everybody else.
It does.
Uh-huh. Just
So I am going to just be looming over Axel.
Oh,
You're so
poor
mean
Axel.
to him.
You're such a freak. What's wrong with you?
What's more is Axel's gonna wake up before the rest of us and see that and just leave.
He's like, I've had it with these fucks. I'm done. He's gonna
At
leave.
least
We
leave
will
this
find
basement.
out what Axel's reaction to that is next Saturday. Thank you all for watching and enjoying the show, and we hope to see you all next week. Now let's raid out.
Yeah, please.
And you guys thought I was gonna fuck him.
You will.
Okay, to be fair, there was a little
You
bit of
would.
time where his face was in your tit.
I mean, to be fair, he doesn't have to be back until nightfall.
Shut up.
Uh-huh.
And
Listen, you keep him distracted. Serenity needs to go to the blacksmith anyway to get a new sword. Maybe two.
He's been distracted long enough. Serenity needs to go back to the Pillow Palace for a job.
I
Look at group chat for the response to that shit.
I am gonna note this. Pocha is streaming.
I did
We
see
don't
that.
have to do.
I was
We don't have
thinking
to do
about
her, but
yeah, I was thinking about just raiding out to Pocha. Because Pocha
Yeet.
and Teddy are there.
yeah.
oh hell yeah, I'm down. Let's go say
Yeah.
hi.
Yeah.
It just gets the.
No, there is
"You need to do you
6
need a
years,
hotline?"
and
You know what I guess
Only
we could
God
do?
knows
We
how many-
could play like a card game.
I'm
Do you
glad
guys
that
have
you
a-
understood what he meant by
Board game or
about
board
5-6
game arena?
years ago.
uh-huh, yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm so aware.
it's
I'm so aware. Cause what does it say? I've known him since I was 13.
What though? I do.
You
have-
gotta tell us if Morrigan and you are
Yo,
exclusive. We
it's
don't know.
table.
I don't think we are.
Oh my
We went on
God.
one
Hi,
date
man.
and one
Gemma
fuck.
has
Hello,
let me
everyone.
get Gemini.
Some people
would
get
be
attached
nice.
really
Gemini-
quickly.
No.
Gemini hasn't been following me this entire time. Wow. Hi, you guys. Hi, you guys. Thank you for
Apparently I
entrusting me with
wasn't
your
following you.
community. My name is
I've had to
Pocha.
piss
I make a lot of
since before the
sexual-
acrobats. So, I'm gonna go piss and I will come back.
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Alright.
Login.
Ghost, do you need me to
It would be
DM you
fun for
about
a
the
few
fact that
rounds. I
Serenity
feel like
said,
after a
hey, I
while-
need to talk to Flint again?
I think
So we remember for next
No.
week?
I do not.
Okay.
I have to put in my birthday.
God damn it. I fucking lost my
Probably one of
password.
those things you're just gonna have to bring up again.
Hold on, let me.
That's
guys
why I
should-
was
you guys
asking
should
if you
create an
wanted me to
account.
DM it because
You guys
you
should
and
create
I
an
do
account.
not talk on Discord, so
I'm
it'll be
making an
like
account right
fresh
now.
in your fucking DMs.
Is this email still valid? Yes. No, I don't want to.
You're assuming that he looks
saying-
at his
I'm-
DMs.
I'm saying, well, I do. It just might be a day or two late. But
Wonder
Yeah,
how they
it's
got
safe to
here.
assume he heard
Crazy.
you.
I can't believe it. I can't
Yeah.
believe
And
it.
did not
Thank you.
answer.
Thank you for hopping in. We're
Oh,
doing it.
she sorta
we're doing
figured.
a just chatting stream
Okay,
right
so that's
now.
what I'm
Go
saying.
to
It might be something
login.
you're gonna have to bring up again.
Save.
Hi, music.
Hi,
it
music.
going?
You guys want to play board games? Anyone want to play board game? You want to play board game?
We're playing board games.
You want to play board game? You want to play board game?
No, we aren't playing board game. I am not, at least. I am going to be going to bed here shortly.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, well, I'll wait till Gemini's back. Cowboy.
What did Cowboy do?
Just responding to the thing in the Runeswynd group chat.
Oh, yeah. Also, god damn it, Cowboy! Well, Serenity is having this, like, emotional moment with one of her gods is whenever you decide to put the fucking sword thing. I saw that as Table was speaking and had to bite my tongue to not laugh.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, now that you're back,
Yee. Hi.
not for you because your time is different from ours, but happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter.
It is Easter.
You got like
Here.
12 minutes before it's Easter here. It is 11:48.
Oh, it's the Nuggets' first Easter. Please tell me you did something special.
We have like sensory eggs for the little nugget to play with.
Cute.
Hell yeah.
Because Nugget's not old enough to actually like eat candy, so no candied eggs. Well, I didn't catch up to you. I'm at 3:55.